Yo, what is going on? How you doing today, fellas? Welcome back to another stream. Hope things are going well. Hope you're not in California. If you're in California, well, it depends which part of California, I guess. I guess if you're in LA, you should be moving to a different area right now. You should not be watching this stream unless you're safe. Definitely some concerning stuff happening there. Let's see. All right, where do we start? Maybe we'll do a couple memes first, real quick here. Oh shit. Okay, I got a couple funny things. Yeah, prayers for Cali. I agree. Let's see. Not as concerning as your toxicity. Oh. All right. Okay. Quick little shill before we begin the stream, and then I'm gonna not gonna mention it again. If you guys are gonna be enjoying the content when it goes on here, the easiest way to support is by hitting the like button. Easiest way. It costs nothing. All it costs you is the energy it takes to click. Essentially, very easy stuff. Subscribe if you haven't. If you want to take that support a bit further, though, consider donating via the Super Chat or the Stream Elements link in the description. You get to interrupt the stream with a nice little text-to-speech. Yeah, any support is appreciated. Not a big deal either way, though. But I was actually intending to do a video, like a WNN News video today. But I had some stuff dropped on my desk. I was like ready. I was like, I'm gonna do a video, and then all of a sudden, just right on my desk. I was like, oh, fuck, I really gotta stream right now. Yeah, it dropped right on my teenage engineering desk. There's lots of echo. What do you mean? Hold on. Is there echo? Maybe it's you? I don't know. Should be fine. It should just be me. What got dropped on your desk? We'll get to it momentarily. No echo here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna watch something funny first, real quick. We're waiting for more people to get in here. I thought this was really funny. I saw this yesterday. Where is it? Oh shit, did I not link it? Hold on a second, I gotta pull it up. Hold up. Cars keep crashing. Okay. This guy recommended to me yesterday. Where the fuck is it, dude? Okay, here it is. Here it is. Okay. So I saw that. Wait, what? Where's the original video? Okay, hold on. Cars keep crashing into his house and he's tired of it. Wait, is the video gone? Hold on a second. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Hold on, I'm not on the screen. I got recommended this video yesterday and I thought it was pretty funny. Cars keep hitting his house and he's extremely over it. Okay.
It is a sight to see the signs in front of this Cleveland Heights home after dealing with crash after crash.
We told you.
Guys just trying to live and people will not stop crashing cars into his house. Look at this. Look at this. Guy's just eating dinner. Boom. Next thing you know, there's a fucking Nissan Sentra just through the goddamn wall. Once again.
About one of those crashes back in 2021. Another happened in 2022. And we went back last year to tell you about a near.
Every year, there's somebody crashing into this man's house. Goddamn trolls.
Miss. And a year later.
I got you, bro.
Thank you. Thank you for the donation. It was 47 cents. Whatever. I'll take it.
Later, the homeowner says He still feels like the city
Appreciate that, Charlotte tier.
has not done enough to prevent this from continuing to happen. So, News 5's Indina Busada shows you
It's just a community activity at this point, bro. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, dude. They're all participating in it.
now how he is taking matters into his own hands.
Off South Taylor Road, there's flashing
That
lights,
could get annoying. Oh, it's for sure annoying. It's for sure annoying.
a speed bump,
What's going to happen when a car going 85 miles an hour hits that speed bump?
and
So apparently there's a speed bump. Like, I guess there's just one speed bump out of nowhere. And then people just hit it, like, while they're speeding, and they just fly into his house. Now, let's look at some of the signs here. I've already pre-watched this, sadly. What happened to DiBiase? I don't know. Did anything happen?
What happened to diabetes?
DiBiase. Hey, Texas speech, you got to work on your pronunciation there. It's not diabetes. But some of these signs here are pretty funny, dude. Idiot. Oh, you guys can't see it. Well, behind the chat there, it says idiot. Just idiot. Nothing else.
even rocks.
The city put those rocks in place as a what they called temporary measure.
But for John Gow, it's still not enough to keep his
How are they making it past the boulders?
home safe from erratic drivers.
I'm painting another sign. This sign's going to go.
Like, I'm just imagining this guy sitting there eating his, like, fucking ravioli or something. And then he's just, and then fucking, not again. Idiot.
Go somewhere with the one that says the cowards won't talk because they're chicken bleep mother froggers.
Gow
Oh my god. They're chicken bleep mother froggers.
bought his home in 1996, where the lawn now sits filled with signs at this intersection.
A promise not kept is a lie. Bro, this guy's losing his fucking mind, man. It's kind of sad. He's clearly losing his mind. He's writing stuff that, like, has nothing... Like, bro, if anything, he might be causing them. He might be causing them to crash. Like, look at all these signs, man. How about some synth chat? Dude, we're doing something fun real quick, okay? Stop it. Stop it. You don't like fun? Do we always gotta talk about synthesizers? Can we just do it 90% of the time, please?
And again,
Bill Hanna lied. Thanks, Cleveland. I can't get homeowners insurance.
they ignore the problem. The problem,
What the fuck? Then just WTF. What the fuck?
the problem is right here. I'm the only one that's ever been hit.
That's because in the past 10 years, he says, 3 cars have crashed into it.
Well,
Oh, what? I mean, I don't know how many cars have crashed in your guys' houses. I mean, for me, it's been 0, but I guess 3 is kind of a lot.
the first crash actually took out my pickup truck that was parked in the driveway. I believe that was 2012.
The second was in 2021, where News 5 covered a police chase that ended with a car in Gal's kitchen.
I mean, really, he needs like barricades or something, like some barriers.
Then another in 2022, taking out his garage.
Guardrail. Yeah, that's okay. I don't think he needs to put up a sign saying guardrail. He just needs to reach out to the city and be like, guardrail?
This one is,
He's just approaching this like all wrong, in my opinion. Speed bump? Seriously?
I can't get homeowners insurance. I currently have insurance, but they've jacked the rates, and
Yeah, hide your kids, hide your wife, because they're crashing cars constantly.
if I have one more claim, I'm being dropped.
Gal says his home used to have a guardrail in front of it.
Wait, hold on. Wait. They're gonna drop him if he gets one more claim?
One more claim, I'm being dropped.
Gal says his home used to have a guardrail in front of it, but in the early 2000s, it was removed. In the
But pretty soon people are just gonna be crashing into his house on purpose, I feel like, if he keeps this up. Trolling has gone too far.
city won't put a new one in place.
They offered fair market value. Well, I don't have a mortgage. The house is paid off. What can I buy where I won't have to pay that's comparable to where I'm currently living?
All he wants is the peace of mind that a car won't come flying through his wall.
You should just sell that shit, to be honest.
As far as I'm concerned, this house has a giant target on the side. And the city
Bro, he's one crash from drawing like a giant bullseye on there.
has done nothing to alleviate that.
Until he
Bro. What? Bro. Just look at the placement of that car.
Until he gets it, Gal plans to keep painting.
And so do you think these signs help?
They help me because I don't know what else to do. It's
You know, honestly, yeah, this sucks for this guy. It is kind of hilarious, though. It is kind of hilarious. There's several things that are very funny about this. One, that he's put like 30 signs out there. Hey, thank you for the gifted memberships, Down Syndrome. I don't know why I didn't play the sound effect. I'm not sure. Down Syndrome celebrates 4 months of membership. Are you going to address the speed maxing allegations, Weaver? What is the speed maxing? What is that?
cathartic.
This is where that guardrail used to be and where Gal wants to see a new one.
Wait, hold on. There was a guardrail and then it got removed. Did the city just is the city just fucking with this guy? Oh my god.
Hired an attorney.
Abstract Cats, stop it, okay? No, it's not gooning hours right now. Stop it.
And plans
Marquez reference. You think it was a Marcus Brownlee reference? They're like, I'm gonna do what my favorite YouTuber does. I'm gonna speed down the street. What if Marcus Brownlee did it?
to keep adding signs until he sees some change or a response from the city. Now,
That's such a not good idea, man. You're just gonna add signs until someone does something about it?
we reached out to Cleveland Heights City Hall for a comment, and we're waiting to hear back. Reporting in Cleveland Heights, Adina Busada, News 5.
All right, Nadine tells us that she'll continue to follow through on this story, and be sure to let us know if there's a story that you want us to check on. You can.
Wow, that's something else, right? I got recommended that video yesterday, and I was like, "This is something. This is something here, guys. Stop, no gooning. The signs are probably causing it. That's what I was saying, man. At a certain point, I feel like the signs were probably not helping. Like maybe, plus, okay, hold on. Plus, if the signs, how are people supposed to read the signs if the problem is people going 80 down the road and they hit a speed bump and then they fly into his house? You know, like they're probably. Maybe they could be causing it even if they're trying to read it. I don't know. Okay, we're going to move on to the actual topic here. Oh, boy. Oh, gee willikers. Okay. Let's see here. So I saw this video last night. You guys may remember the whole teenage engineering thing. It's been the main topic of the channel lately. Then we had Scott Synth stuff saying he's going to quit. Apparently now he's fucking blaming me. But we'll get to that in a minute here. First we're going to start, the place where I saw that he was blaming me actually was in the comments of this video. So we're going to watch the video first. It's called, The Synth Community is Toxic. Okay? I think I've watched a video from this guy before.
The synth community is toxic and we need to talk about it. What's up, my name is Devin Belanger, aka Miles Away, and I've unfortunately been wanting to make this video for a while, ever since the whole Ben Jordan fiasco with Polyend, and then most recently the same kind of thing happening with Scott's synth stuff and teenage engineering.
Okay, so first thing here, the internet is toxic, okay? It's a big portion of the internet that is toxic. Twitter's toxic. A lot of communities are toxic. Like skateboarding is toxic. Things in real life are toxic. Watch Synthpunk's reply to this. Okay. Let me just pull it up so I don't forget. Let's see, Synthpunk. Is it this guy? Wait, where is it? Where is this fucking channel? Is it one word? Hold up. Okay, here we go. It's this guy, right? Pretty much like and it's not even a new thing either. Bro, this is not on here. You're a liar. You lied to me. That's it. I'm not believing anybody in chat ever again. He goes on to say the pedal community is not toxic. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that's interesting. I pre-watched a little bit of this video. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
due to the mistake he made on his channel. So in this video, I'm going to outline why I feel that the synth community is unfortunately uniquely toxic compared to other comparable hobbyist or music related subgroups.
I strongly disagree. I would say it's no more toxic than any other community. I don't know. I would say there's communities that are more toxic too.
Groups and sub-communities. And then I'm going to go into a couple of points of what I think we can do.
I'm toxic too. God damn it, Accurate Beats. How you doing, by the way?
Both as the audience, as consumers of the content, but also as content creators as well. Because at the end of the day, I mean, if you're watching this video, you're probably like me. You love synthesizers. You love this community.
Hate them. Absolutely hate them.
But I think at a certain point, we just kind of have to look at what's going on and be like, this has got to change. I'll start off by just briefly outlining the kind of situation that unfortunately seems to keep happening, and I'll use the recent example of Scott's synth stuff. This has been covered in depth, so I'll just go over it really quick, but essentially...
Bro, I really made a video saying this is my last video and proceeds to make more videos. Who are you talking about? If you're talking about Scott, that was from his motorcycle channel, which he... we'll get into that later.
He made a video that had a false bit of information in it by mistake around Teenage Engineering's copyright policy.
So one thing, I'm gonna be a little more harsh towards Scott because he's going in the comments and blaming me now, and I think I was very charitable to that man. All right, like in the first video, I said all I really said was this is wrong, this is all wrong. Okay, I didn't call him names, I didn't tell people to go do anything, I didn't do shit. Okay, like that was as fair as it gets, man. And the main reason I wanted to be like, hey, this is wrong, is because the video was blowing the fuck up, dude, and it had false information in it. Like, and I feel like that's a very fair reason to do that. Is it not?
He later corrected that video, but the damage was already done. A whole bunch of people were doxing him, posting...
Okay, wrong. Absolutely wrong. Let's pull up that video. Let's pull up that video really quickly here. Jamie, pull up the video. Okay, a whole bunch of people were doxing him. A whole bunch of people were doxing him. Now, what does Scott say? Well, let's look at what Scott said here. Did he say a whole bunch of people were doxing him? He did not say a whole bunch of people were doxing him. It was one guy. One guy. Let's see, where is it in here?
And so it was that they actually did the strike about. The comments in the description about the video, I re-edited the nasty things. I started getting people who were tracking me down on other social media. I had somebody who tracked down my cell phone.
So one guy tracked down his cell phone. Then we have this guy here saying a whole bunch of people were doxing him. Yeah, and honestly, like, I didn't want to really say this, but I'm starting to doubt the whole fucking thing even happened. Right? Like, I'm betting he just got a bunch of mean comments, personally. Like, that's probably... And that's fucking not new, dude. I get that all the time. I've been getting them today. Because of you, actually. Because of your shit. Because of these guys. I don't fucking care, though. So what? It's the fucking internet. Like, get some thicker skin. If you can't handle it, then get some armor. If the armor is not doing it, then I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know how you can be helped.
Sorts of horrible, rude memes about him and just basically insulting the guy and...
Horrible memes about him. Like, these guys are being fucking babies, dude. They're being children, you know? And like this is a whole bunch of horrible memes about him. This one meme right here that calls him a fucktard. That probably had like 3 likes on it. A bunch of horrible memes. Like, if you want to talk about toxicity... First of all, you need to stop exaggerating. You need to stop lying. You need to stop exaggerating. You need to stop lying. You need to take accountability. Okay? Like, you can't go out here saying shit that's wrong and then wonder why people are toxic.
A bunch of people were doxing him, posting all sorts of horrible, rude memes about him. And
horrible, rude memes. A whole bunch of horrible, rude memes. Like, you gotta stop being a fucking crybaby, you know? You gotta stop, like, trying to make a mountain out of a molehill, okay? Be accurate about what happened, okay? One meme. It was one meme, okay? One meme in a fucking niche Facebook group. This is nothing, dude. What the... I get memes made about me all the time. I see people talking shit about me all the fucking time. Who cares? Who fucking cares?
just basically insulting the guy and making his life miserable, leading him to...
Oh, making his life miserable, dude. It's so horrible when people talk about me on the internet. Oh, I can't take it. But I post public videos. But they're talking about me on the internet now. Oh my God, what am I gonna do?
decide to...
Yo, Weaver, I exposed you lying about this dude and you deleted your comment. LMAO crash out. No, I deleted the comment because I realized, like, oh, I'm not gonna convince anybody here. That's not crashing out. And how did I lie about him exactly? I didn't literally okay, hold on a second. Let's see what this lie is here. Let's see what the lie is here. Right? Alright, wrong one. Let's see. And if anything, I think I was charitable to him once again here. Once again. Look at this. This is the horrible lie, apparently. I would personally take... He also stated he's quitting YouTube because of the toxicity. I would personally take that with a grain of salt because he has quit numerous times in the past. He has quit numerous times in the past, okay? So I'm just saying, hey, if he's saying he's quitting, you know, maybe he's not that serious. Because it literally says, I think I'm quitting motorcycles there. How am I fucking lying? How is that a lie? Quitting after decades. I think I need to stop doing this. It's a fucking clickbait problem, dude. Like, you shouldn't be saying you're quitting shit if you're not quitting. So you just... What is the lie? What is the lie here, Carl? What is the lie exactly? I said he's quit numerous times in the past. I didn't specify which channel. I was just trying to make it real quick. Just said it real quick. This is your gotcha moment? It literally says, I think I'm quitting motorcycles right there. How is that a lie? Like, if you took that a different way, I don't know what to fucking tell you. Horrible lie there. Horrible lie. Okay.
Quit making videos. Like I mentioned, this is not the first time something like this has happened using the similar Ben.
I deleted the comment because I figured it'd be better to stream about this instead of posting in some random video.
Jordan example from a year ago where, again, summing this up really quickly, but he essentially didn't disclose in that particular video, I guess, well enough that he has a relationship with Polyend, even though he had in the past, and he did a...
Like, you're talking about whining, but you're raging about all this. I'm calling out the bullshit. That's what I do. That's basically what I do, is I call out the bullshit. If whining about bullshit is whining, then so be it.
Gear review, people basically called him a shill and just started to just flame him until he ended up quitting the gear side of his channel. Obviously, his channel has grown exponentially, so...
Now, the reason why people get called shills is because there are so many people advertising things and not stating it, or advertising things and just not, like, being authentic, essentially.
Probably for the best overall, shout out Ben. But yeah, I guess where I'm going with this, because I've experienced similar things, obviously to a lesser scale, but there's just an inherently toxic part of the fan base in the synth community, which we really need to address. And again, I'm not saying everybody is. I have a wonderful community here. Shout out if you're watching this video and you're not toxic. I genuinely appreciate you. And again, I want to make sure I'm very clear on this. I love the synth community. I feel blessed to be part of the synth community. And chances are, if this video showed up on your page, then you do too. And I think why I'm making this is we all want to make this community better. So let me start by saying why I feel this is a unique problem, or at least relatively unique to the synth.
Also, another thing too, Carl. The funny thing about what your comment was replying to me is you only addressed like one portion of it. None of the stuff that was like you couldn't try to like disprove. But we'll get into that. We'll get into that.
Community. So those of you who don't know, I came from the EDM world where I was a professional artist under the name of Miles Away. I did a recent video kind of explaining why I separated the channels. But basically the EDM.
The funny thing is too, if all the toxicity went away, this would actually become a much worse place, in my opinion. Hey, thank you for the $2 super chat, Werthers. I didn't see that. Basically, like, part of the reason why people like me need to exist in this space is because otherwise there's just going to be people doing paid reviews, which there are still, but there's definitely less of them. There's going to be people doing paid reviews. There's going to be people lying about things, faking things, Like basically music production YouTubers, music YouTubers, they just want to, some of them want to just be able to do whatever they want. You know, they want to be able to do whatever they want. And when they get called out for it, they're just like, oh, this is so toxic. You're so toxic. This is so toxic.
Community, for all the flack that it sometimes gets, is not at all like the synth community. When you post a song, even if people don't like your song, the comments are usually constructive for the most part. They're really kind, and most people in the comments are getting along, sharing. It's
always the we need bullying people who can't take it. I get hate comments all the time. I don't give a shit. So if anything, I don't know, how does that prove your point, Carl?
Stories, and it's just overall a very wholesome community to be a part of.
I can't wait to point out Scott's hypocrisy after this.
Similarly, because of my work that I do with effects pedals and work with effects pedal companies like Walrus Audio, Marist, Strymon, whatever, I am pretty active in the guitar pedal community as well. And the guitar pedal community, it's also a gear community, not at all like the synth community. A great example of this is a YouTuber, I'm forgetting his name, I'll put it up right here, made a video that had some incorrect information about the cost of procuring pedals, and JHS Pedals, Josh.
This guy was very nice in the response to him. I did see a portion of this. He's still got a lot of shit though. Like, I would not say this community is not toxic at all. Like, I would just say the guy responding was not very toxic, the JHS Pedals guy. Because that video got downvoted to hell. People were shitting on him so hard, dude.
Procuring pedals, and JHS Pedals, Josh Scott, one of the big pedal manufacturers, great dude, great channel, basically created this really nice response to essentially
Mic stand community, is that a thing?
Stop people from being toxic towards him, and transparently just kind of went into the entire detail of how much it cost to make the pedals, corrected him where he was wrong, offered to send him some...
Corrected him where he was wrong. That sounds a lot like I did with Scott's original video, but that's not toxic, right? Smell a little something, dude. Hypocrisy?
Free pedals basically for the damage that he had done by trying to disassemble his pedals to see what was inside. It was honestly a really sweet video, and the guy's channel, to my knowledge, is still going. He made a video correcting his mistake, and people moved on. You don't see the same level of like just pure vitriol and doxing and like people quitting.
So, okay, you're cherry picking examples here, right? That guy could have easily quit. He could have turned around and be like, you know what? I can't take this anymore, right? Also, doxing, like this is at least to my opinion, this is one of the first instances of doxing, like that I've heard of. So it's just cherry picked. These are two different examples. One example where like, oh, this is really bad, and one where this is perceivably not as bad.
Their work, which is just mind-blowing to me. It's actually insane. So again,
not defending doxing, not defending harassment. You should not dox or harass anyone. It's crazy. It's crazy. You don't do that. Nobody got doxed. That guy has a studio address on the internet, I'm pretty sure. I mean, hey, if somebody called him or whatever, that's fucked up. You shouldn't do that, all right? But where I take issue with it is trying to blame me when there's no proof of that. That's fucked up. That's crazy. Also, if we're going to talk about doxing, like, I've had some guy try to dox me before, too, a long time ago. So it's not like I'm, like, I think I'm, like, above it. Because it's happened to me before.
Start first from the audience perspective of why, if you are feeling, sensitive or feeling like called out by this, I kind of want you to, because don't do that to people, man. Like, seriously.
Well, I mean, if you're feeling called out for doxing people, then yeah, you probably shouldn't. You probably shouldn't be doxing people.
If you are watching this video right now, or you're watching Scott's synth stuff or Ben Jordan or whatnot, chances are you have an interest in synthesizers. And these people, I can promise you, because I am one of them, we get into this because we love synthesizers. We get into this not because there's some like, tinfoil hat conspiracy about getting rich off of SynthTube. Trust me, it's not at all like that. If there's more interest in this video, in this topic, I can go into more detail in the future of like the actual breakdown of like how the economics of SynthTube work if people are curious. But for today, all I will say is that trust me, like I solemnly swear, we are all doing this because of our love for synthesizers and the...
Oh, come on, dude. Come on, dude. You think Busyworks Beats is doing this for the love of it? His first fucking video has him shilling a product that he made. There's so much toxic. See, part of the problem too is there's toxic positivity. You know, there's people who they think they should be able to do anything. They think that everything just needs to be all flowers. Nothing can be bad. You know, nothing can be bad. Oh, if you're criticizing a plugin, that's bad. It doesn't matter if it costs 5 times more than what it should, right? Another thing that's interesting too about this guy, check this out. So he also sort of posted an I quitting video like 5 days ago. The future of this channel, the end. I found that rather interesting too. Really makes your noggin start jogging, right?
Community. So if we take that premise as a fact, all
Not
these
sure if you guys saw that
content creators
there,
are
right here. Let me just make sure you saw that. Okay, like you wanna like address toxicity. Maybe stop fucking clickbaiting to such a high level. You know? Like there are different ways to be toxic. Not all toxicity are through mean comments. I actually do like that this EQ toy thing here. That is kind of sick.
making videos on synths because they want to. And many
Like there are way more ways to be toxic than there are just people leaving mean comments, you know, or people reacting to your video.
of them are doing so at a negative loss to their time, like using people like Matt Johnson, for example, or like, honestly, not trying to brag, but me, my time is better financially spent making miles away music than it is filming tutorials on how to make pads, right? If we're doing this because we love doing it, then really like think about,
Will I end it all? I'm going to end it, guys. I'm going to end it. What should be the thumbnail? I'm going to end it all.
who do you want to stay in the community? Because the more toxic we get, the more people will leave, where it's like, it's just not worth our time anymore, right? So think of it this way. Do you want synth to...
I mean, okay, maybe there is a little bit of a point there, but at the same time, some of the people leaving, I'm not going to say Scott, but I'm sure some of the people, I'm not talking about Scott in particular, but I'm sure some of the people that actually like end up leaving, they're leaving because they can't get away with certain things. I mean, I'm sure there's people quitting for a variety of reasons.
Like think about, who do you want to stay in the community? Because the more toxic we get, the more people will leave, where it's like, it's just not worth our time anymore, right? So think of it this way. Do you want SynthTube to be only paid infomercials from actual companies where they're getting some guy at Guitar Center?
See, that's kind of part of the problem that people have at the moment. Like there are so many people that there's just so much money is like so shoved into it, you know? Like people doing, you know, integrated sponsors and stuff like that, paid reviews and stuff like that.
To demo a really, really bad sounding lead patch on a video.
Like that's kind of the problem people have, is it feels like that already on some channels or on some videos. And don't get me wrong, sponsorships, that's fine. Sponsorships are cool. But when it's only sponsorships, when it's only paid reviews, it's just not authentic anymore, you know? Like that's one thing I get sick about Instagram with, like when it comes to music production. Like I'll open up Instagram.
I call BS on Devin's VID, man. It's all
Man.
about them Benjamins. It always is.
Thank you, Charlotte. Appreciate that. Let's see. Fuck, where was I?
Center to demo a really, really...
Okay, yeah. Like that's one thing I get sick about with Instagram is I'll open it up and it's always somebody promoting a product, you know? And it's just like it's just not real content, dude. It's just not real fucking entertainment. You know, having people constantly fucking shilling some product to you.
bad sounding lead patch.
And I guess that's kind of why people like my channel, like the entertainment or the news, basically. Like, because I'm basically just trying to entertain people for the most part.
On a video, or do you want people like Matt Johnson, the freaking legendary keyboard player from Jamiroquai, posting free tutorials and free videos?
They get sponsorships. You get $10 tips for hating on people. It's different hustles. I've had a sponsorship like 1 or 2 months ago. I can get more right now. There's people reaching out to me all the time. What's the point in using standalone gear for, no, we're not talking about that right now. Ask me that later.
Videos for you to watch. That is just amazing. Like,
don't you have the option to unfollow users who are selling things you don't like? It recommends stuff to you even if you're not following them.
I'll never be as good of a musician as Matt Johnson, and the fact that I can go on his page and check out his
oh, thank you for the, oh no, I already thanked you.
demo of a synthesizer before deciding if I want to buy it for free is amazing. So,
and like, this is a part of the problem here too. Carl's like the gift that keeps on giving. They get sponsorships. You get $10 tips for hating on people. Do you think everything I do is hating on people? Like, I would like to meme about that right now. I'm like, no, I hate on plugins too. But no, seriously, like a lot of it is like justified criticism too.
From an audience perspective, I truly urge you to think about that. From a content creator perspective, what can we do? I think firstly, being more like honest and transparent about the background and behind the scenes of this is really a good start. Like,
I agree with that. I think like one thing is like people need to stop doing paid reviews. That's one thing I don't like about Mixbus TV. Like cause he actually like knows his shit, but then he'll have him try to sell you a product that you got paid to sell you. And it's just like, well, fuck, dude. Like, I don't, why do you have to do this? Why do you have to do this, dude?
for example, you know, most content creators of a similar size or much bigger than me, we have relationships with brands, right? And, you know, economics of how things work, we are sent stuff for free, usually, to do videos on. And, you know, most of the time money doesn't change hands. If it does, obviously, you know, any content creator will really make sure you're telling people that.
His idea of content creation is riling up comment sections with a video called Analog is Gay. Who does that? That sounds funny as hell. And I kind of wish there was more people making videos like that. That's funny. That sounds funny, dude. That's part of the problem with just music production YouTube in general. Like, it's just boring. A lot of it's just boring. The percentage of Weaver's videos skewing toward negative are more than likely higher than positive or neutral. Okay, well, neutral nobody cares about. Like, why would you post a video about something if it's neutral? Like, I wouldn't waste my time making a video about something if it's neutral. Like, that sounds boring. That sounds very boring. Would you be more okay with them product showcases rather than calling them reviews? Sure. Let's see. It's because there's a lot of shills and scammers to call out. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with people, like, with the whole "this is toxic" sort of thing. Like, sure, there is a portion that is like, yeah, that's toxic, okay? Like, harassing people, commenting a million times on their shit, sure, that's toxic. Making memes, though, I don't know. Making memes, I feel like that should be fine. I don't really see how that's really toxic. But then there's also, like, stuff where it's like, okay, that needs to be criticized. And if you kind of just file it all under hating or toxicity, then it'll actually become a much worse place, okay? Just for the audience. If anything, the audience is probably going to shrink. Are death threats toxic? Of course. Of course. But don't threaten me with a good time.
And again, most content creators, I'm not going to speak for everybody, but myself and pretty much all the main synth channels, we're only going to review stuff that is actually good. Like, just like Ben Jordan said, not to the same level, but I get so much.
No. See, this is a problem, dude. This is, okay, hear this out again.
Again, most content creators, I'm not going to speak for everybody, but myself and pretty much all the main synth channels, we're only going to review stuff that is actually good. Like,
see, toxic positivity here. Why would you only review things that are good? People need to know what's bad also, okay? We don't just need you jerking off the new fucking synth, right? How's that helping anyone? How's that fucking helping anyone? That's not helping anyone, dude. Like, maybe the people who were like weren't sure if it was good, sure. But people need to know what's bad too. If they don't know what's fucking bad, then they might accidentally buy what's fucking bad.
Just like Ben Jordan said, not to the same level, but I get so many random emails in my inbox from brands.
Yeah, I get these too.
On AliExpress and just absolutely like.
They're like, hey, do you want to promote our new standing desk? I'm like, I already have one. I mean, where did you get? How did you get this email? How did you find me?
Trash products where they're offering to pay me money to review them on the channel, or, you know, talk about why you guys should buy this like MIDI keyboard that's mass manufactured in some factory with some brand name you've never heard of. We're not doing that, right? And if you are doing that as a content creator, please stop, because that's the kind of thing that fuels.
Wait, what did you say? Hold up.
Up to the same level, but I get so many random emails in my inbox from brands on AliExpress and just absolutely like trash products where they're offering to pay me money to review them on the channel, or, you know, talk about why you guys should buy this like MIDI keyboard.
Have you considered this, sir? Be honest. Be fucking honest. You can review those products, but be fucking honest. That's the problem. You can review bad products, but just be honest about it. You don't have to. It has not crossed your mind. You could just say what you actually feel about it.
Feature music and sound on Sound magazines when they reviewed the gear. They all had 5 stars.
Yeah, that was kind of a problem too. Like, see, part of the thing is when it comes to reviewing things, some people don't want to mess up their relationship with the company. You know, they want to make sure they can get reviews in the future, or sorry, sponsorships in the future, or they want to make sure, you know, that they're going to send them the new thing when it comes out, right? I don't know.
Or that's mass manufactured in some factory with some brand name you've never heard of. We're not doing that, right? And if you are doing that as a content creator, please stop, because
no, do it, but be honest about it. Say it sucks if it sucks.
that's the kind of thing that fuels this whole hatred towards the people in the community who most people just enjoy watching and enjoy listening to. Finally, I think that a really good thing we can do, and I'm kind of, you know, rambling right now and kind of going against my own point, but I think as content creators, we can also emphasize posting more music. I think I'm guilty of that, where I just notice my talking videos do better.
Spoiler alert. People don't want to watch people make music, okay? Music producers don't want to see people make music after they spend 4 hours making music. They don't want to get on YouTube and then watch 4 hours of people making music. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Werthers. Appreciate that. It sounds like those... Yeah, there's definitely a problem with... that was kind of the problem with magazine reviews. There was a whole Gamergate thing, too. I don't know if you guys heard about that before, but basically there was a similar issue with game reviews. It just like incestuous relationships between companies, like the magazines or whatever, and then the companies.
I save my miles away releases for the other channel now, but I'm going to really try to just start posting more music that utilizes my existing gear, because I definitely understand the sentiment where the economy is bad, and, you know, we're really trying to be in this whole like...
What's up, Noir? Bias magazine reviews, you rang. Yeah, you did a good video on that.
Questioning our consumeristic culture mentality, and it can be kind of daunting and tough if you're just watching video after video on the next new thing and why you need it and the thumbnail, like that, right? So
why does everything have to be like good though?
I'm definitely going to commit to this year posting more videos, regardless of how they do, of me just jamming on my existing synths, because at the end of the day, why I got into this, and I'll recap on this, and why I think so many other influencers did too, is not to sell you stuff, but to literally just inspire and share our love for this amazing community and these amazing instruments. But I'll leave it there. You know, this was totally unscripted, so I'm sure I missed some stuff. I'm sure that it wasn't quite as...
Definitely missed some stuff here. I think there's more conversation need to be had about reviewing things that are bad and saying they're bad. It's just people just need to be honest, you know? People just need to be honest.
As compelling as if I were to script it YouTube style and get ChatGPT to edit it, but that's just not who I am.
And I'm also saying don't just be purely negative either. Like, just call it like you see it, you know? Call it like you see it.
I try to be authentic, and yeah, let me know in the comments what you think. And again, yo, this is the call to action. Like, guys, just stop being toxic in comments. If
making music for hours kills your channel, that's what it is. Yeah, no, it does. People just don't want to see that. Sadly, I mean, it'd be great. Like the only thing, like only time that really works is if you're like actually like really popular, you know, or if you like have like a real name, you know, like. You know, Nick Mira is able to do it, but he still does like tutorial type content. John Makes Beats does it. Like, you can do it, but you have to, like, there has to be a reason for people to care, you know?
Someone says something that you truly disagree with or you hate in a video, comment respectively. I absolutely love when people comment and say, hey, Devin, hey, Miles, like this was incorrect. I want to correct you, or I disagree. This synth filter is really good. You just didn't use it properly. Here's what you should do. One of my...
Some people would consider that toxic. Hey, what's up, Chicano? How you doing, man? Let's see.
Best comments ever was I literally got corrected in the Rev 2 video where I said I didn't like the way that
John Wayne is a
UI
legend.
worked, and the top comment was like, hey, have you tried this tip? You missed it. Because that's how we all get better and we all learn. But anyways,
The Wave Wars are great. Yeah, the Wave Wars are going to return soon. I should get a pretty good paycheck from YouTube this coming, well, in a couple weeks now. I could probably like fund the fucking prize money finally.
Talking long enough. If you're still with me, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next much more positive video.
All right, show the comments. Okay, so interesting thing here. So Scott's synth stuff said he was quitting, right? 3 hours after, actually I think it was 2 hours after the video was posted. It's probably just hasn't rounded up yet. He posts on this video. Well, maybe he didn't say he was going to quit watching YouTube. Okay, anyways. Hi, Devin. You couldn't have said this any better or more eloquently. You got it 1000% correct. We do this for the love of synths and give back to the community. I will say that honestly though, like, if nobody was making ad revenue, would any of us really be doing this? I don't know. I don't know, man. Let's be honest. Like, it's a little bit ad revenue. If it wasn't ad revenue, you wouldn't have posted that video about the teenage engineering copyright strike. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm all for that. I'm all for that. I like me some ad revenue, too. Let's see. I will say that I've been absolutely heartened by the 2,000 plus comments that have been posted on my quit video. It's almost making me think about coming back. He didn't say that part. Those comments have been absolutely overwhelmingly positive, supportive, and kind. Those are the people I do this for. The thing is, too, like, I'm a little questionable about the hate this guy was receiving. There was no hate on that video. My question is, what is it about synthesizers that generates this particular subculture of hate and trolling and vitriol? It's not anything specific to synthesizers. I feel like you should know this because he has like a motorcycle channel too. Maybe there aren't a lot of maybe the motorcycle community is actually positive though. I don't know. I feel like that's like really niche. It really depends on the hot takes you have too. If you don't really have any hot takes, I think you're gonna experience a lot less, toxicity. Why does it exist? What is driving it? An interesting topic. Thanks for posting a thoughtful and reasoned video. Okay. Let's see. Where is it? So he actually pins it on me in the comments here in the responses. Okay, here we go. So somebody mentioned how he quit before, right? Oops. Somebody mentioned to him how he quit before.
This video right now, or you're watching Scott's synth stuff.
Okay, here we go. Sorry. Fuck. Wait, where are the replies? Wait, hold on a second.
Video right now, or you're watching.
I don't know what's going on with the timeouts. I don't know. I guess message me about it, Royd. All right, let's see. Hold on. Let's read this comment here really quickly. So he actually pins the blame on me here, which I personally took issue with this because I feel like I've been very nice to this guy, about as nice as I possibly could be. Okay, so somebody mentioned to him how he quit before, essentially, right? You're obviously basing that statement on the false information given out of context by the recent We Were Beats video. I would say it was pretty in context here. I just said he quit before. I didn't say which channel he quit on. It was just like a quick thing, like basically me saying like, I don't think this guy's really gonna quit, you know, or I don't think it's like he's actually gonna quit long term. Which that's not even like a hate thing. I'm just saying like, hey, you don't got to worry about it, you know? Do not be harassing anyone I talk about. I even say right before it, you should not be harassing anyone I talk about. Like, this guy's a fucking cry bully. This guy's a goddamn cry bully. strongly condemn their actions. You should obviously not be. Hey, listen to this. Listen to what I'm saying here. But hey, if it was someone from my community, I strongly condemn their actions. You should obviously not be harassing anyone I talk about in my videos. He also stated he's quitting YouTube because of the toxicity. I would personally take that with a grain of salt because he has quit numerous times in the past. So somehow I'm lying here about that, right? Somehow I'm lying there about that. He says, I think I'm quitting motorcycles. Okay? It's clear it's not about his main channel. I'm just saying, my point is he's probably not really going to quit long term, which is, I think that's a fine thing to say. Right? Like, I'm not even trying to, it's not even trying to be like an expose. Like, it's more so being like, you know, don't worry, this guy's not actually going to quit, in my opinion. Which I feel like is pretty fucking charitable. I even said, like, do not harass this man. Like, how gentle do you want me to be with you? Right? Yeah, even when he said I quit, he said until I feel like coming back. I'm not really gonna get into like whether or not I think he's like faking that whole thing. Like, I'll take him at his face value there, you know. I'll take him at his face value. Like, it's whatever. But like, I just feel like I've been super nice to this guy, and like, at least in my opinion, like compared to how I could have been, you know. And for him to like try to pin this on me afterwards, like that was like I was not super happy with this. I was not very happy when I saw this. So you're obviously basing that statement on the false information given out of context by the recent Weaver Beats video. A video which I said, do not harass this man, by the way. And honestly, I'm thinking maybe he took what I was saying the wrong way, because I was more so stating that because I don't think he's really going to quit. And you guys, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. He's not really going to quit, in my opinion. I wasn't be like, look at this guy. He's quit 2 times in the past. What a fraud. That was not the whole point of me saying that. Okay. I have once before mentioned quitting on my Golden Wings Doc motorcycle channel. So where's the lie exactly? Where's the lie exactly? Right? And if you actually watch the video and read what I wrote on the thumbnail instead of going, well, what? It says, I think I'm quitting motorcycles. Yeah, I did read it. Instead of going by the 1-second flash of thumbnail and false information given by Weaver Beats. Okay. Anyways, I actually said I was quitting motorcycles after 35 years. Yeah, I feel like it was pretty fucking obvious there. I don't know what else you want from me. It says it on the thumbnail there. Like, what do you want me to, do I have to read everything on the thumbnail for the audience too? I did not say I was quitting the channel. Okay. The videos posted by Weaver Beats are a significant part of this abuse trolling problem. Now, this is the main part. This and then also the other thing here, false information, because it's not false information. I didn't say this guy's quit this channel numerous times. I didn't say that. I said he's quit numerous times in the past, right? You can take that however you want to. The videos posted by Weaver Beats are a significant part of this abuse trolling problem. And quite a few people who have attacked me were directly quoting things he has been saying and referencing in his videos. He apparently likes to stir up controversy in order to get clicks on videos. Now that is fucking rich coming from this guy. That is rich. The hypocrisy. The absolute hypocrisy of this here. Now, stir up controversy in order to get clicks on videos? Sir, you were the one who posted the first video about the teenage engineering copyright strike. Like, you want to talk about stirring up controversy in order to get clicks on videos? Like, come on, dude. Come on, don't pretend like you weren't trying to get clicks on that video, okay? Yeah, apparently you also like it too, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it's just really rich for you to be saying that, okay? I don't know, man. It's pretty crazy. And honestly, at first I did write a reply here, and then I was just like, never mind. Never mind. You know what? I don't want to. Instead I'll stream about this, you know? But yeah, this is apparently how the synth community is toxic. None of the real arguments are addressed here. It's kind of shameless, man. People are shameless. Bear in mind who actually presented false information in their video. Yeah. Okay, where do we go from here, guys? That's basically what I want to address as far as the synth community being toxic. I think I actually saw... Hold on. I think I may have saw another video about this. Let's see. Synth community hate. Okay, I thought there was another video. Somebody said there was one from Synthpunk. I do not see it, though. But basically, like, my whole problem with this is, like, Scott is being a crybaby, you know? He's fine with attacking other people or criticizing other people when it suits him, but the second he gets any sort of criticism, he has to make an I quit video, right?
Enough of this bullshit. I took the video down entirely, but it hasn't stopped. Now I've got a bunch of these idiots on synth memes who've taken my video, calling me a liar again.
They're not calling you a liar, first of all. When you think you're an influencer, but really you're just a total fucktard. Which is not even really a funny meme, but like you're also misrepresenting what happened here.
Just all kinds of stuff. And this is the response I get from the synth community. So yes, the video I posted had something that was incorrect, and as soon as I found that out, I fixed that. But I stand by my analysis of the license agreements. But the response from the synthesizer community has startled and alarmed me. People just screaming and...
Like, okay, so if you're worried about this sort of thing, maybe stick out of like the news and drama content, you know? Not saying like that people contacting you is okay. But you know, you're poking the bear, so to speak, you know? Like if you don't want to get like a bunch of comments, some of them are going to be mean, then you probably should not, you know, post videos that are going to get a shitload of attention, right? Or take a chance on like having information that may not be correct. Someone posted a meme as a response from the community. Yeah, another thing too is like he's like generalizing here, right? Like this guy, he was saying a bunch of people doxed him. He said one guy doxed him, right? Then he's saying like a bunch of people are posting memes, but there's probably one guy posting a meme. All right, hold on a second. We're gonna move on in a second here. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, I saw this one too. Love how he's blaming you when the teenage engineering community problem's done it. Yeah, the thing is too is like I barely like even talked about him in that video, the original video. I don't know, man. This whole thing is pretty whack, man. Pretty whack shit. People were mad at the admin who posted the meme on Facebook. Isn't teenage engineering the true toxic issue here? Yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, so we got another video here. Reaction videos in the synth community are toxic. All right, let's see. You are guilty. Oh, I'm guilty. The funny thing is, too, like, I got a bunch of hate comments after he made that I quit video. But you don't see me crying about it. I'm just going to mention it right now because it's kind of funny. Like, there were people saying I killed him. They were like, you killed a man. You killed this channel, which is actually kind of funny. I'm Weaver Beats, the killer. I've killed people.
Hey, it's 5:20 in the morning, and I'm just gonna make this really short.
This is very strong left pan.
Very blunt. I and you, if we are guilty of this, need to stop talking and start playing more. I'm watching a video.
Bro. Dude, this is such a funny thing. Like, we need to stop talking and start playing more. Yeah, people, play your synthesizers, okay? I don't want to hear talking. That could go left so easily. That could go, might have people calling me mean names. They might even make memes about me on Facebook.
Video by. Do another reaction video.
Wait, hold on.
Do another reaction video, and I'm doing it. I'm guilty of it. So I understand the hypocrisy I should be playing. It just needs to be said. It needs to be a reminder.
We need to have
This is a creative space. This is about.
The thing that's annoying about this is, like, there are things to talk about that do need to be talked about. Should we all just, like, sew our mouths shut and just play synthesizers all day? Is that what we should be doing?
About making music. We need to stop reacting. We need to stop giving people attention. And then those who constantly put things out without fact checking need to stop. Period. It's getting tiring, it's getting old, and my plan is to no longer watch. It's to no longer give these people the time of day. I'm looking at the number of comments and the views, and clearly people like this do this for clicks. And anytime
People are doing all of this for clicks, dude. People are doing all of this for clicks. If you weren't doing it for clicks, then post private videos.
that you comment, anytime that you acknowledge any type of engagement, it's just like pouring gas on the fire. So play more, talk less, and ask yourself the next time when you do one of those two things, what gives you?
Weaver reading lips to check he didn't mouth the W.
I was just curious. Thank you for the super chat, Werther's.
A better feeling. And if you're honest with yourself, it's always 100% of the time gonna be the music. Period.
You're such a troll farmer. Where's the beats? Bro, you're just like this guy in this video. People aren't here to watch people make beats. Very, very rarely are they. They make beats all the fucking time.
This is not up for discussion. This is not up for any sarcasm. If you want this to stop, if you want this to quit, if you are tired of this type of noise, ignore it. It's not rocket science. Keep jamming.
That was a joke, yeah. Sorry, it's hard to tell if people are joking when they say that, because some people, I mean, like this guy, they're serious. All right, let's see. That felt like an anti-drug PSA. It kind of did. All right, let's see. 1 second. Okay. I'll get into like the timing out stuff and whatever after the stream. Sorry, I can't really keep track of what's going on with that. All right. Next up. We can, what do you guys think? Should we go into the Pro Tools? Bolo, the producer, says, I don't have beef with Pro Tools, but it needs more Pro Tools. We have that, and then we have AP mastering, vinyl is digital. I personally would like to research the vinyl is digital thing more, but I also don't know what's in the video. Let's see. Search for Synth Samurai, quit everything, YouTube is fake. Okay. The So Big Girl you made a video about on DistroKid tweeted at you. Okay. Hold on. What is she saying? What? Bro. Okay. Commented on this YouTuber's post that he didn't link the original video in his description. And instead of adding the link, he changed the thumbnail. LOL. I didn't see the fucking comment. This is my second channel. I didn't see the fucking comment. Sorry, I didn't know you wanted me to link to your Twitter. I didn't know you wanted me to link to your Twitter video. Bro, this is so, like, okay, dude. All right. Apparently we gotta fix this now, guys. Everybody's a fucking crybaby. I know, dude. Wait, hold on. I kind of want to say something about the Twitter video. Sorry, I didn't know I had to link to the fucking Twitter video. You know, it makes me, like, regret, like, kind of helping people sometimes. Because I was very fucking charitable here, too. Maybe I shouldn't say it in all caps. Fixing it now. Sorry, I didn't expect people to fucking care. Bro, people are fucking bitches, dude. Seriously. Oh my god, dude. I'm kind of sick of this shit. I kind of want to just take down this fucking video. Because I was like, I was on her side, dude. I was on her side, and all she does is fucking complain. Are you serious? You just proving their point? What is the point? Yeah, maybe I should quit, guys. Hold on a second. Let's see. Where do you want me to link? The fucking Twitter video? God, dude. Bro, like, I regret being so fucking nice in that video. I should stop being nice to people, dude. Because they just turn around and fucking shit on you afterwards. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix this fucking goddamn link thing here. Yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna quit. Hold on a second. This is a person complaining about not being linked to a Twitter video with 1.6 million views. Jesus, dude. Okay, hold on a second. Well, I need a link to this in the fucking description. Let's see. Where is it? Nah, I'm gonna quit the biz, guys. You need more healthy negativity. All right, let's see. Throwing in the old Scotty towel. Yeah, I think I'm gonna quit, guys. I'm quitting. I'm quitting, guys. People are being too toxic, dude. They're being too mean. They couldn't reach out to my DMs. No, I'm quitting the business, guys. Sorry. Let's see. Bro, that is annoying, though. I actually kind of wish I was more critical of her. People making me regret it. See, this is... Yeah, I gotta get my synth covers out. Yep, since I Suck Studios is gonna be shut down, guys. I'd have deleted the vid bigger than me. Yeah. Switch to what biz? Time to farm. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I might just start skating again. All right, let's see. Let's find the next thing here. All right, let's see what AP Mastering's talking about. What the hell's going on? They're fucking canceling me, Ike. They're fucking canceling me. Everybody is. Everyone is. It's crazy, dude. They're saying I'm toxic. They're saying I should quit the biz. This fucking chick is tagging me on Twitter and accusing me of purposely not linking to her video that has 1.5 million views already. Crazy, dude. It's crazy. Sorry, like if it was a YouTube video, I would have linked to it. But at Twitter, I was just like, well, I mean, do people want me to link to a Twitter video? I don't know. What gate do you use for videos? What do you mean gate? All right, let's see. Yeah, reaction videos are bad, guys. See what happens when you do reaction videos? They fucking complain. All right, noise gate. Let's see. Okay, AP Mastering, let's go.
My previous video in which I objectively demonstrated that
Pay-per-views
there's no
on it.
particular sound quality to vinyl apart from surface noise triggered an avalanche of butthurt.
I mean, it's not really a surprise, man. Like, his videos are, like, pure rage bait. I've been noticing his opinions are getting better, though. Like, I pretty much agreed with this video for the most part. Cigar reviews. Pretty much if I did cigar reviews, the whole thing would just be me, like, talking about whether or not it gives me a headache. Because cigars, cigarettes, vapes, they give me headaches pretty easily.
Evangelical vinyl fanatics to attack me in the comments. Fortunately, I'm impervious to low-tier name-calling from analog purist audio files who claim that vinyl sounds better than digital. Anyone who makes the claim that vinyl sounds better than digital is either ignorant, delusional, or both. There's many reasons why this common audiophile claim is completely wrong, but I'm just going to focus.
I mean, I think he proved this case pretty well last time. I mean, I guess the whole thing, though, comes down to the, fuck, it's not called a converter. What the hell's it called? The equalizer.
On the top 3 reasons. High-end digital equipment, whether it's old or new, but the focus here is on high-quality, high-end digital equipment, it doesn't have a sound. You can't hear it. It's transparent. That's the point of it, and that's why it became popular originally back in the late 70s, because of its more transparent nature than the traditional analog methods at the time. Anyone who's engineered at a high-quality recording studio will tell you you can't really hear the difference between the monitor paths. So when people are playing out in the live roaming, listen directly back from the microphones over the console, and then you flick to the tape returns if it's 2496 and you've got a low buffer size, so there's not really much delay. Or if you do like ABX test where you mute it in between, it's really
Because of you. we need the emo album from him.
Basically impossible to tell the difference. The only way that you can tell the difference,
I caught my rest,
if there's like a noisy tape return or something broken and giving it away, or if you can really hear the difference, you're not sitting in a high quality studio. If you're sitting in a high quality studio, you can do ABX tests all day long and you'll find it almost impossible to tell the difference between what's coming into the desk from the mics directly live as the musicians play it and listening back to the tape returns. Almost indistinguishable, if not indistinguishable to almost.
He's talking fast as hell, dude. Is it just me? Like, for once, I don't feel the need to speed it up.
All people who's gonna hear that. So I know the truth is highly triggering to analog purist hi-fi enthusiasts, and I'm gonna get loads more hate comments.
Whoa, dude, the hi-fi community is crazy.
In the comment section down below. But sorry, I'm not part of your delusional little club. I'm supposed to be a professional audio engineering channel. I'm not part of the consumer hi-fi scene. And just because YouTube pumped my last video out to the hi-fi crowd, it doesn't mean that I have to start believing in Flat Earth or the Tooth Fairy. Always found it a bit odd.
Oh, more great info. I like that I quit is trending. Bro, I might actually quit, man. I don't know, man. I'm getting harassed, dude. I'm getting harassed. People are adding me on Twitter. They're mentioning me in comments, dude. This is rough, man. You know, the next thing I know, I might get doxed, dude. Might get doxed any minute now. You hear that? They're blowing up my phone right now.
That these hi-fi audiophile types will spend thousands of euros on cables and stuff that doesn't really matter in their pursuit to get the closest to the original sound of the recording possible, like it sounded in the control room as it was recorded. But they've never set foot in a recording studio and listened to how it sounds in the recording studio. And the fact that the studios where...
Okay, you're making a bold assumption there, pal. That I would step into a recording studio at any given point ever.
Their favorite records were recorded use long lines of bog standard copper wire over a rusty old patch bay that was pulled out of a telephone exchange. You know, they're called post office jacks for a reason, you know. As well as the fact that their hi-fis are set up in their living room with zero acoustic treatment. But anyway, the second...
Bro, going to war with the hi-fi community is crazy.
reason why it may be very silly.
Like, this may get you doxxed, dude. This may get you doxxed. This is some crazy shit to be doing.
To claim that vinyl sounds better than digital, especially for records the late 70s and onwards, is because many records had an overt digital production stage. Like this one, for example, Donald Fagen's most highly acclaimed record. This got nominated for 7 Grammy Awards, and many people...
Yeah, it's like battling Linux users.
We use this as a reference, a benchmark album. Many audiophiles absolutely love listening to this record on vinyl, and there's a big vinyl player on the cover just saying how vinyl or analog is so superior, the best format to listen on, but it was recorded completely digitally. So if you say that vinyl sounds better than digital and Donald Fagen is in there somewhere, well, that's completely stupid because he recorded this album digitally. A lot of Stevie Wonder's records were recorded completely digitally.
Oh,
and if it wasn't recorded digitally, many records...
Yeah, I mean, I already watched this. There's not really a lot there. There is something to be said about, you know what? Fuck, maybe we should finish up this with this. Nah, we don't really need it. Maybe we'll watch it after.
Edited with digital tools. Even from the late 70s, a lot of classical recordings, most classical recordings throughout the 80s, in fact, were recorded completely digitally because the dynamic range is the superior. And if you've got an orchestral recording, you need a big dynamic range. And the most suitable format for a large dynamic range is digital. But perhaps...
This is dumb. Why? I mean... So he's talking about the vinyl music being recorded on digital anyways. I mean, was that ever like... Was anybody disputing that? I mean, yeah.
Perhaps most importantly, from the late 70s onwards, mastering studios started to adopt digital delay lines in their cutting racks. Ampex released the ADD-1 in 1979, and it was marketed for that exact
Introducing the Ampex mastering system and cut above an ADDB
purpose. And pretty much after that, everyone just started adopting digital delays in their cutting racks. So why is that? Why do you need delay to cut records anyway? This is going to require a bit of explanation, so I'll draw it out here. So normally you cut the grooves, and if they run into each other, obviously that is bad. You don't want that because the record's going to skip. It's not going to work. Instead, you can come along and just say, okay, well, I'm just going to define the maximum groove width that is possible. It's X.
Oh man, this is boring as hell.
Groove width, and you can't exceed that, and everything's just going to fit inside these pre...
Can we club together and donate this man a heater, please? No. If anything, donate to me. Donate to me. Donate to me, or I'm going to quit the biz.
Define zones.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, we're going back to the Scott shit. I'm going back to that. Okay, hold on a second here. Okay, here we go. So we have Synth Samurai here. He had his mind blown by my last stream.
Good morning, welcome to that Synth.
You say every video is boring? Nah. That one is just it's too technical. It's not a stream video, you know?
The teenage engineering poop tornado has now sucked me up in it. And I thought I was doing the right thing. Audio.
Yeah, these car streams don't seem safe, yeah. Yeah, for all we know, he might crash into a guy's house, you know? Hopefully he's not near that guy's house. I mean, the last thing he needs is another guy crashing to his house.
Pills got copyrighted striked.
You know, at first, since Samurai, we had a little bit of a beef together, or against each other. But he's growing on me. I actually really like the guy.
I came out and I was like, man, nobody deserves to be copyright struck or stroked.
I'm trying to get copyright stroked. Know what I'm saying, chat?
Because they used a piece of an advert of a synthesizer company, if you want to call them that, in their video. So I was like, man, we need to stand for audio pills. Or Florian, whatever the dude's name is. Then you get this guy, Scott Synth Stuff, makes a video trying to expose it all. I thought he did a good job in the second half of the video. He pulls it down, gets attacked by trolls, apparently, and then goes and has an anxiety attack and quits YouTube.
He definitely was having an anxiety attack. As somebody who experiences anxiety attacks, I could,
That's where we were yesterday. Where we are today is, I watched Weaver Beats' live stream last night. Weaver Beats has one of the best digital reconnaissance teams in the GearTube. He's got a team.
I wouldn't really even say I'm part of GearTube, just like general music production YouTube, but sometimes that kind of overlaps.
Team of legends who can get out there and find anything on you. They'll dig up the dirt, they'll find it, and they report back, and they give him an absolute epic case file on whoever they need to get one on. And they did one on Scott's Synth Stuff last night. It was kind of eye-opening. So, before we get to that, Audio Pills is...
Yeah, this was a little bit weird. So what he's about to mention here... Hold on a second. Audio Pills, Patreon. Like, one thing I thought was kind of odd... shit, wait, hold on. Maybe I should pull this up from... hold on, let me put it in incognito. Team, when it's really just Weaver. Roy Droid actually helped me out a little bit with that yesterday. Because I actually paid for Audio Pills' Patreon so I can get this information. So where is it here? Wait, did he delete it? Wait a minute, did he delete it? Huh. Oh, here it is. Okay. So yeah, he actually made a post about the teenage engineering situation. And then it's a post you got to pay for on Patreon, which I feel like was kind of a weird move. Because I feel like that should just be free information, you know? Like maybe a community post or something. I don't know. I definitely... So one thing that Since Samurai says here is he says it's like kind of like grifty. And maybe a strong word, but I see where he's coming from with that.
Is a synthesizer grifter. Alright?
I wouldn't go as far to call him a grifter, but I think it's probably not the best way to go about it.
He's a grifter. Go to his Patreon, and you will surely see why Florian has been so quiet, so coy.
Is the content warrant being protected / paywalled? No. No. It's just like some basic like Q&A stuff about it.
And basically made zero statements besides cheeky little comments here and there. Because if you go to his damn Patreon, if you want to know the truth about the copyright strike, pay me and I'll tell you on my Patreon. When I saw that, I was just like, no hate, dude. I'm just like, man, that's friggin' pathetic. That's friggin' pathetic. Nothing wrong with having a Patreon. It's not my thing. You know, I'm not into OnlyFans for...
My guess is it's not intentionally behind a paid wall, probably just accidentally. No. I mean, I asked him about it. I don't know. I don't really blame him for that, but I just think it should have been a community post instead.
You know, synthesizer influencers, you know? It's basically what it is. Patreon is just an OnlyFans for gear tubers. Yeah. So I'm not really into Patreon. I might just start an OnlyFans instead of a Patreon. I don't know. We'll see. But he goes on there and he says, if you want the truth about teenage engineering, pay me some money and get the inside scoop. And I'm like, dude, what a joke that is. That's hilarious. This guy is just grifting to the maximum grift. I thought the biggest grifters were in the political scene. But no, man, the biggest grifters are in the GearTube insanity box. Because that's what this thing is. It's crazy town. It's like a parallel universe of like infinite LARPers. And now I'm starting to recognize that these guys are professional LARPers. Wow. If you don't know what a LARPer is, it's a live action role player. Basically, it's like a pro wrestler. That's what all these guys are, I'm guessing. You got Scott Smith. Go watch Weaver Beats live stream from last night. Apparently, he's a serial quitter. He's made...
It's kind of funny, serial quitter.
He's got numerous YouTube channels, and one of his super moves on his YouTube channel is to make an I quit video. So Weaver goes and breaks it down. He's like, looks at, why did this guy stage his studio for an I quit video? Why did...
Well, I didn't... Okay, well, what I did say is I thought it was a little odd. I thought it was a little odd how he covered up all his synthesizers in that video. You know, especially with the other I quit videos, it kind of like makes you like be like, this feels a little staged.
He like cover up all his synthesizers for dramatic effect, and why did he...
The quitter community? I quit the quitter community. I can't do it anymore.
Why did he once again make his 4th or 5th I quit video? I quit motorcycles. I quit this. I quit that. I'm selling all my gear. The classic I quit algorithm, which you've seen numerous YouTubers do to then funnel people to their Patreon account. I'm quitting YouTube. If you want to keep following me, come to my Patreon. Man, I feel dirty. I feel like a $3 prostitute, man, is what I feel like. My kindness has been used once again as weak.
Scott's a good guy, man. Well, then why is he fucking blaming me? Why is he accusing me of shit?
Standing up for the little guy, because yeah, guess what? These dudes got lots of subscribers, but they're little men to me. Because if they're pulling this crap, then I thought I was being what I would do in my regular life when someone gets bullied and someone gets pushed around and kicked in the guts while they're down. You go and support them, man, and you back them up. That's what the Synth Renegades do. But you know what, man? I'm quickly friggin' learning, and I'm learning fast, that if you're not careful, you will get used and abused and left in that hotel room bollock naked without even a payment for your services. That's what I'm noticing real quick. So I just wanted to come out and say this today. I just wanted to say,
yeah, Bolo, it's earlier in the stream.
I quit YouTube.
I quit too, dude. Fuck, it's so toxic.
I quit YouTube. I can't do this anymore. I don't know what's real. I don't know what's fake. I don't know what's not. I don't know if the midlife synthesis bought an OPXY with his own money, and then before he does every single
recap
video, he makes sure to tell you.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess I'll give a quick recap after this.
He's not a shill. He bought this with his own money. Is this a LARP? Is everything a LARP? I just don't know anymore. I don't know what's real. I don't know what's fake. I just thought everyone was out here loving synthesizers, you know?
No, I hate them. I hate synthesizers.
Somebody's gonna have to
I hate the
explain
business
this to
too. I'm
me
gonna
someday.
quit.
All I'm trying to do is buy my Aztec death whistle,
What the hell
make
is
some
that?
narrative synthesizer jams like a pure amateur bro, relax with the Synth Renegades, and now all I gotta do
And bathe in Uli's bubbles. What is it? What is it?
is damn exposés on Patreon pimps and friggin' serial quitters. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. So I guess I quit YouTube too. I quit. No, I don't.
Well, I'm quitting. I'm serious. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do a quick little recap here for Bolo. Basically, I mean, I don't know if you know about the previous situation, but basically, I did a video. Okay, wait. First, Scott Synth Stuff did a video about how audio pills got striked by Teenage Engineering. You got some stuff wrong in it. I did a video after that, and I also, so I like kind of gave like the correct story, and then I also reacted a little bit to his video, and I just said which things were wrong in the video, basically. And then after that, he basically edited out the parts he was wrong about in the video, and then he ended up privating it. That video was going like pretty crazy though. It had like 100,000 views or something. And then after that, he made an I quit video. I quit. What is it? Here, let me just Scott Synth. So he made an I quit video. This is my last video. I quit. Now he didn't name me in this video, but he claimed that someone doxed him. Somebody was calling his phone number. He was complaining about like memes and stuff like that. Like he was like saying like I had all these mean memes made about me, and it was pretty tame in my opinion. The meme was pretty tame. And then after that though, there was like a Synth Community is Toxic video. This one. And then in the fucking comments of this one, he was blaming me. So I felt like I had to, I don't know, it's pretty fucked up, man. Pretty fucked up shit. Because I think I was pretty nice to that guy, you know. I'm not gonna pull it up again, but yeah, there's just a quick little recap there. Okay, I guess we'll get back to this here.
So everything's safe, the grooves aren't going to run into each other because they can't. This is called fixed pitch, and this is how the original lathes work. But notice if we cut silence, it's just wasting space. We've got a whole bunch of space, but we're just not using it. And so we can improve upon that using a variable pitch method. So we've got a loud sound, a quiet sound, a loud sound, and then the next groove could be silent or very quiet, and it doesn't take up a lot of space because it can be just sat right next to the previous groove. And if something goes loud, look, we can just move it out the way and make it really loud and then go back. This is far superior because we can cut quiet and loud grooves and utilize the maximum possible space on the record. We have a really massively loud sound and we have really quiet sounds, and we're utilizing the maximum possible.
I think I might react to Bolo's
with
video
variable pitch cutting, you can cut way louder, fit way more.
I don't even really want to sit through this, dude. It's just too much, dude. Yeah, no, fuck this. Okay, let's move on to Bolo's thing. Where is it? I don't have beef with Pro Tools, but it needs more Pro Tools.
Listen, I don't hate Pro Tools. I don't have no beef with Pro Tools. I don't want no problems. Matter of fact, let me do this real quick. Look, I got the purple lights in the background now. I'm cool. I'm cool with Pro Tools. I'm cool with all the passionate users. I'm cool. I don't want no beef. Bolo! All right, so I'm not going to do any cuts or breaks in this video. So if I mess up, I just mess up. But I want you guys to kind of understand where I'm coming at with this whole Pro Tools situation, okay? The reason why I made that video about Pro Tools is because I felt that Pro Tools was kind of giving us lackluster updates, okay? I was upset, and I felt like making a video on that because I feel that there...
I'll just say this, I'll be back. Tony's like, I don't want to do this again, dude. We're doing this again.
There's so many other programs.
One thing I appreciate about this, Bolo, you did not go into the, we didn't get an affiliate shill this time. I appreciate that.
That have now caught up to Pro Tools to where Pro Tools is not really giving us the Pro Tools anymore. Now, we do have a lot of good stuff inside Pro Tools, but compared to some of the other programs that did not have all of that, Pro Tools right now is really kind of lacking a lot of features. Now, some of
you think it's bad now? You should have seen like 10 years ago.
You guys may feel like you do not need those features, and that's cool. But you do have to understand that there is a new generation of artists, producers, songwriters. There's a whole new generation of that coming up.
When I used to when I went to audio engineering school before, we had to use Pro Tools, right? And one of our projects was to make like a production ourselves, and we were allowed to use like synths and stuff like that. I used the synths and Pro Tools. That shit was so garbage back then, dude. There was no VSTs on. I mean, in the particular version of Pro Tools I was using, it was like on just like a regular computer at the school. That shit was so garbage, dude. The stuff that it comes with are so garbage, bro.
And a lot of these kids are not going to be going to a lot of big professional studios. And a lot of these kids are going to be producing themselves. They're going to be recording themselves. They're going to be mixing themselves. So why not have a program that can do all three of them? Okay? Just like Studio One, just like Logic, just like Ableton, just like Cubase. So
my biggest problem with Pro Tools is just it's so convoluted. Well, actually, there's a few problems. One, subscription. I mean, I think they brought back Perpetual, but like at this point, like I'm just like, why would I get involved with Pro Tools? But secondly, it's just like overly convoluted in my opinion. Hey, what's up, Larry? Hey, we got the whole squad in here. We got Bolo, we got Larry, we had Accurate Beats earlier, Tony, dude. Let's go, dude. Okay, my sound effects are not working right now. Whatever. But yeah, it's just overly convoluted, man. It feels kind of like Photoshop, but like way worse, if that makes sense. Like you can do the same thing in a variety of ways. Except there's like, you can find the same option in multiple places of the program. And it just feels like, I mean, at least for me, I like workflow when I'm working with audio or pretty much anything really. Like workflow is the best, you know, and to have like an effective workflow, condensing it to make it more simple as possible is a good move.
And more. It's a whole bunch of other programs that can do that. Right now, you can produce in Pro Tools. You can produce in it. You can do a little bit. But you cannot really do as much as you can, let's just say, for instance, even Ableton. Right now, you can go into Ableton and produce a whole song, whether it's a rock song, hip-hop song, an EDM type song, whatever you want to do, you can produce that in Ableton. You can do it in Logic as well, and you can do it in Studio One, okay? I haven't really used Reaper like that. Cubase, I'm getting back on that, but you can do that inside of those programs. In Pro Tools, you can, but they do not have the same features that some of these other programs have. Now, for this to be the industry standard, you would think...
The thing is that, okay, it was like the industry standard. It still kind of is if you're like at a major, large recording studio, right? But the thing is, like, they haven't really like kept up with the times so much.
That this would have more stuff that comes with it. And for some of you guys, for some of you HD users and some of you people who have Pro Tools Ultimate, I'm not really talking about you.
The thing is too, like Pro Tools just doesn't have the pool that they used to. Like before, god damn it, dude. Shut the fuck up. I'm getting like so many notification sounds. They're doxing me. They found me.
You guys. I'm talking about most of the people who own Pro Tools owns the Pro Tools Studio, or they own an older version that is like a Pro Tools Perpetual or something like that. Most of the people right now.
Hey.
Tried send one earlier, but it wouldn't go. Stay toxic, King.
Thank you, Osama. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. You help keep the lights on. It helps keeping me from quitting. I should maybe stop the quitting jokes. I'm gonna quit the quitting jokes. Thank you, though. Appreciate that, man.
Who are paying. Some people got the deal over the winter break, which I use that same deal with Pro Tools Studio. You can get it for 12 months for $199. So you're paying basically $200 a year for Pro Tools and to get the updates and all this stuff. And then you can just pay monthly and just stay on the subscription plan, which is like $35 a month or something like that. And you can get you Pro Tools Studio version with 128 tracks. Okay? And then you can get it updated every year, but you're going to have to pay for the update every year for 128 tracks and very lackluster production stuff inside of it.
Weaver, don't smoke weed. I saw a vid about it once. Bro, I have some bad news. I smoked weed last night. I really did, though. I really did. I, like, very rarely smoke now, though. Like, it's, like, just once in a while. I actually I think it's good to do once in a while, because for me, it makes me actually want to make music. Like, when I'm sober, like, when I don't do anything, like, I don't want to... I'm just like, But I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, sometimes I do smoke once in a while. But it's not like how it used to be. For me, like, it used to be, like, 15 times a day. Like, it was, like, problematic, for sure. But now, it's just, like, you know, like, once a week, maybe. Like, and it's, like, once I have, like, nothing else I need to do. Like, once I finish, you know, filming and editing a video. Like, once I'm, you know, maybe, like, kind of near bedtime.
And they have a lot of old updates that are still inside of the program, which it is what it is. A lot of people know the quick keys. People know their way around it. Some people prefer Pro Tools like that, and it's cool. I know all my quick keys. I work around it really cool. It's great. But comparing that to something like Logic, to where you can pay $2.99 for Logic, and you get you 1,000 tracks.
Well, compared to something like oh my god, I almost said Reaper. Oh my god. Yeah, compared to something like Weaver. No, compared to something like Reaper, right? Like, you can use that for free. I mean, you're supposed to pay for it. But, I mean, what is it, like $70 or something like that once you pay for it?
You get you 1,000 instrument tracks. You get tons of effects that come inside the program. And then you can produce and record it, and it sounds really good.
Gotta get your stand up for NAMM. I'm probably not going to NAMM. Don't have the money saved, and also I think people are trying to kill me. I think people are trying to kill me.
Or say, for instance, something like Studio One, which comes with all of that plus more.
It's only 60?
And
Okay.
Studio One has some of the best time stretching. They have Splice integrated into it. They have so many features in it. It is crazy. Like, so many features inside of Studio One. It is insane what you can do with audio and samples inside of Studio One. Because right now, let's face it, a lot of music that's being made is music that has to be transformed, whether you're recording it in live or if you're using VSTs or whatever. A lot of times with this audio, people are chopping up audio more. People are timing up audio even more, and you have to have programs that are more intuitive when you're working with audio right now. And right now, a lot of these programs are killing Pro Tools with their algorithms on how to even stretch audio and everything. Like, it's so easy right now to do that inside of other programs.
Did a quitting weed video, you grifter? I did quit. For 2 years. Then one day I was just like, maybe I'll just do this, like, once in a while. So I quit quitting.
Like right now, if I want to go into Studio One right now and I have a whole session, whether I have VSTs, whether I have audio, whether I recorded my instruments in, and let's just say, for instance, I want to go through and take all of that information and pitch it down. They have a global tuner where all they have to do is press one thing and drag it up and down, and I can go ahead and tune my track to my liking, and it takes...
Yeah, that is pretty nice. You're talking about Studio One, right? Yeah, I saw that. That was a pretty nice feature.
Takes care of all of that in one simple thing. One little movement, I'm done. Okay? If I have...
I mean, if Pro Tools wants to get back, like, in the game... Like, they really want to get back in the game. They need to, in my opinion, they should try to optimize it a bit more, like the workflow. They should add stem separation. They should add, I mean, does it have like a built-in like Melodyne vocal line sort of thing? It doesn't, right? I'm not sure. I haven't used it since audio engineering school. But, yeah, they just need to like add all like the Pro Tools. I agree with him here. Like, they need to add like the stuff that... that you would expect essentially from Pro Tools or like the industry standard.
If I want to bring in other tracks
and plug in sandboxing, true. All DAW should have that.
And I have one track that might be in the key of F and the other
Studio One has
might be in the key of like A or something like that. And they're not lining up. I can easily go through there, transpose things, and they'll automatically warp stuff for me. And they won't have all these artifacts and all this other stuff in it. It handles everything great. Same thing in Logic. Definitely the same thing in Ableton, because
why are pros using it? Because it's been the industry standard for a long time. I mean, like I said, like I think it's like it still is standard in large studios.
We all know Ableton has some of the best warping and time stretching.
True.
And then like, you know, they can find the tempo of even stuff that's not really lined up. Same thing inside of Studio One. It does the same thing. You can go in there. You can add in audio. It'll find the tempo, line stuff up for you. You can take samples that are not necessarily a perfect loop or like a perfect 8 bars, and it'll line that stuff up to where now it sounds good, and it'll go through there and do all this new technology and make it sound really good. Well, in
I use Ableton. I mean, I'm really familiar with Reason too. I was using Reason for a long time. I can like sort of operate some of the other DAWs.
Pro Tools, yeah, you can kind of do it, but you can't do it like the other programs. But this is the Pro Tools. So that's why I was saying, like, you know, even before.
Bolo, are you still there? Why'd you take down your streaming video? I was going to watch that the other day, and it was gone. And I was like, oh, what happened? I do have a theory on what happened.
All of this, there was a lot of tools inside of Pro Tools that were simply not there, that were there on other programs.
Use fucking Reason.
Previously to that. So I know a lot of people would say,
I used to use Reason. I used it for a long time.
And oh, Bolo, you're saying that Pro Tools is not an industry standard. It's not an industry standard. The one thing you got to understand is, what is a standard? A standard has to be set. A standard is not just because everybody uses it. And I understand there's a lot of pros out there. I got hit up by some people that are like real, like people that actually mix and do a lot of stuff. And they were kind of explaining some stuff to me, which I heard what they were saying. And I heard some people that are real pros that do this, like real engineers and stuff that do this. And they were telling me.
Someone tried to flag your boy. Oh shit. What was it? I was thinking it was because like maybe like your approach to that video. I didn't see it though. But like, because I'm guessing for you, streaming kind of changed your life for the better, right? But like the thing is, I think like overall for the music industry, it was a net negative, right? I think for certain people, it was a great thing, right? Because some people are making a lot of money from streaming, you know, because they have like some songs that blew up or they have like a large placement or something. But for the majority of the people that make music, it's bad, you know? That's why I was thinking like maybe that was why you took it down, but I guess I was wrong.
Hey, I feel you what you're saying, because, you know, if they did have certain features in here, it'll make our lives a little bit easier in certain cases. So at the end of the day, I don't hate Pro Tools. I got to use it. Okay, I have to use it. Just like I have to use Studio One.
It's some weirdo on here. Well, you better quit then, man. Hold on. Girlfriend's calling. Sorry, I'm getting doxed. Okay, sorry about that.
It's like I have to use Logic, just like I have to learn how to use FL Studio, and we're not even going to talk about that. And then all the Reason people out there, all the Reason people that hit me up, you know.
All the Reason people? Are there really that bit? Like, I think there's like 5 people using Reason at this point. Obviously, it's a hyperbole, but I don't. Are there really that many Reason people at this point?
Reason's very dope too as well. But what I do want to say is, if this is going to be going forward saying that you are the Pro Tools, make sure you have the Pro Tools.
Who uses Reason in 2025? Igloo Ghost actually does, believe it or not, which that's fucking insane. Like, hold on, let me pull up Igloo Ghost for anybody who's unaware. This guy uses Reason. This guy. Watch how crazy this production gets. Bro, Igloo Ghost is crazy. I gotta sub. Oh, I'm on my second channel, that's why. Throwing Moy does too. Hold on, we gotta go where the production gets crazy. Bro. This guy uses Reason. Yeah, I know Barrow used Soundforge. Bro, this shit's insane. Like, that's a crazy Reese, dude. I'm not sure if he also uses Ableton. Yeah, I know Flying Lotus used to use Reason. I don't know if he still does. That's actually, like, I heard, okay, so when I was, like, starting out, I was using Reason, right? And that was part of the reason why I was using Reason, because I heard Flying Lotus was. And I heard he was using Ableton also, and I was like, oh shit, I'm going to use Ableton also. Like, and then rewire it. Then eventually I was just kind of like, you know, Ableton's like way simpler in terms of workflow. Does he master in Reason? I'm not sure. Yeah, so anyways, my point, this guy uses Reason. Pretty crazy. Fly Low's Violin and Ableton, same.
Tools in it, and make sure that if this is the industry standard, make sure that that standard is set high. Don't just kind of force feed us a few little features here and there that looks cute. Give us some real features that makes this a real Pro Tools and brings the standard up high, because there should not be any program that has any features better than Pro Tools. And then another thing too, a lot of people are like, oh, well, Pro Tools sounds better. It's a better sounding program. There's already been plenty of videos that's already proven that, okay? Especially when you're adding audio into the timeline, everything sounds the same. Now, if you're using samplers and you're using VSTs and other stuff like that, that's when the
sounds
audio
like
can kind of be
ass.
the
Okay,
greatest
you're just hating.
program, which
You're just
Pro Tools
hating.
does a
If you keep it up, I'm gonna quit.
good job with that. I ain't gonna lie. They do a good job with VSTs and using samplers and stuff like that, and it kind of keeps the sample sounding good. It does do a good job, but when actually recording audio into the timeline or importing audio into the timeline.
Okay, I think we're gonna move on. All right, let's see. All right. Okay, this guy says the producer game is changing in 2025. Is he spitting? I have no idea. We're gonna find out.
2024 was a year that exposed everything in the online music production space. We saw producers break barriers, hitting milestones they once thought were out of reach, but
like what?
We also saw the cracks in the foundation for many, the talent that didn't get noticed, and the grind that left.
What the hell is this guy talking about?
2024 was a year that exposed everything in the online music production space. We saw producers break barriers, hitting milestones they once thought were out of reach, but we also saw the cracks in the foundation.
What is the source on this?
For many, the talent that didn't get noticed, and the grind that left so many burnt.
This only happened in 2024?
Out and questioning, is this even worth it? I can tell you right now, 2024 was about the producers who adapted, who treated this like a business.
What the hell?
And who built systems that not only made money, but it made sense. Because here's the truth, there's a lot of stuff that you cannot control. The market shifts, algorithms.
Is this dude AI? Yeah, I don't know, bro. He looks... Oh, God, dude, this is toxic. He looks like an NFT.
Change whenever, wherever, however they want to, and trends come and go. But I'm telling you right now, if you focus on what you can control, last year you might have not thought about that, but 2025 will then be yours to dominate. So in today's video, we are gonna go over what we're doubling down on, what went wrong in 2025 that we saw, and overall just kind of mapping out the plan and strategy to make 2025 a great year for not only us, but for you watching.
Look like the Crimson Chin.
The video. And all of these insights come from
an ad, really? Oh, look, Ed Talenti, Kavi, I don't know MJ.
Working with the clients that we have in the Heat Agency, so I can definitely tell you these are going to be some unique things that you probably don't hear anywhere else. Number one, community was the move in 2024. Discord servers, private memberships, and exclusive.
Bro, I've had a Discord server since 2017.
Groups popped up almost everywhere you looked. And when they worked really well. Producers who created genuine value pack spaces where people felt connected and inspired saw incredible not only growth, but also loyalty from their fans and their viewer base. But we have to address the elephant in the room. Not all communities lived up to the hype. To be honest with you, this is no shade to anyone, but some of the communities that we saw launch, not only in the producer space, but the creator space in general, which the producer space does mimic, especially when you want to make money as a creative, a lot of them did kind of feel like a quick cash grab. Listen, I'll be the first to tell you, it's really easy to promise a lot in a community, but it's really hard to deliver on that value. And not only do it once, but if you're doing a monthly subscription, somebody is gonna want monthly value. And so that is up to you as the creator of the community. You have to deliver that monthly value, not only for your new members, but also people who have been there for months and months and months, right? They're constantly expecting more. So don't just think a community is like a one-time thing you're gonna set up, everyone's doing it, it's buzzy, it's gonna get a lot of hype, get a lot of people to join. You have to make sure you keep people happy, or else they're just gonna quit and leave the community and probably not come back. And I say all that because I only think communities are gonna get more popular in 2025, especially with all the work that we are doing. So if you're thinking about starting or scaling a community, the best thing I can tell you is make it about them and not about you. While yes, you're the person creating the community, create the spaces where your audience can basically grow, learn,
focus on creating spaces where your audience can grow alongside you. Okay.
And connect alongside with you. Whether that's through a mentorship, collaboration, or just having spaces to share like wins and
that's not really scalable.
struggles. The key is to lead with value, and like I said, be consistent with that value that you are giving. And by the way, if you want to get inside our community, the Heat Academy of music producers who are focused on selling beats, selling kits, or sync licensing, we're currently running a 50% off sale for our annual membership, so you can start the year with all the resources you could ever need at an amazing price that we're never going to offer again. So if that's something you want to check out and you're curious, just hit the first link in the description for more information. Number 2, personal branding is the magic bullet. 2024.
I'd rather die than run a community. Yeah, I'd rather quit than run a community.
Or I think was finally the full year where producers learned that personal branding is really what's going to help you pull away from the rest of the pack. Producers like Kavi, J Cactus, Ed Talenti, they're just not names, right? They're faces, their voices, their personalities.
This is not stuff that was introduced in 2024.
That fans and viewers and customers, they feel connected to. And on the flip side, with the producers that we worked with this year who didn't have like the face brand and had like more of the faceless, less personality, it just felt like because
I kind of want to see where this goes. I mean, I do like how he's stating stuff with like no sources.
The person or know the face, it just kind of like the
2025 is a year of emotional manipulation. Come on, guys, let's get this. Let's get these tears.
The engagement just was not the same at all. Now, listen, I'm not telling you you have to be an extrovert and overshare every little detail.
Bro, I'm loving this stock footage. This is some high quality stock footage. It's blending right in with the video.
Of your life to build a personal brand. You don't have to do that. Just show your audience a bit who you are, your process, your story, your why. Give them something so.
Oh.
I love your face.
I love your face. Thank you for donating. Appreciate that, Jungle Rumbler.
They understand a little bit about you. The number one thing that we've been saying for years as well is people want to connect with you, especially in the creative space here. They want to connect with you, not just the products. Number 3, consistency over.
Like I just hate all this emphasis on products in the music producer community.
For virality. The producers who saw consistent growth this year weren't the ones who were chasing viral moments. They were the ones who were playing the long-term game. They showed up week after week, building libraries of content
generic AF,
and products that are now going to work for them 24/7. Every year, it's really easy.
Okay.
If you do 300 posts and you...
Yeah, this is... Nah, I quit. What the fuck? Okay, let me find the next thing here. I had a feeling that video would be shit. Roger Lim breaks his silence on Behringer's LM limb drum thing. I was gonna put that in the news. Maybe I'll save that. Hold up. Okay. Wow, bro, the AP mastering video, I can't do it. I cannot do it. Let's try this. How YouTubers scam you.
Scamming is something that has been around since the dawn of civilization. We've had snake oil salesmen, card hustles. Oh,
music? What about music?
Scamming is something that has been around since the dawn of civilization. We've had snake oil salesmen, card hustle.
Kills me. That one is just too technical, man. I can't get into that one on stream.
Oh, and we can't forget all the MLMs that white suburban moms love to say aren't pyramid schemes. No, Deborah, it's a pyramid. All jokes aside though, doesn't it feel like scams have really ramped up in the last few years?
See the Ben Jordan? Talking about the AI one? Yeah, we did that a few days ago.
These TikToks and shorts might seem relatively harmless, but they aren't. They're scams. They hurt people. What's even worse is that some people are getting in legal trouble. Honestly, this video was originally going to just be joking about the scams and how could anyone fall for them. But as time went on and I kept researching, I realized it's much bigger than just making money or selling a garbage product. This whole side hustle entrepreneur thing has exploded, drawing in young men and breaking them down.
Stop everything you're doing if you
So this is basically, we're talking about like the red pill stuff.
want to learn how to start making $250,000.
Let's get started with what actually sent me down this rabbit hole. I was live over on Twitch when a viewer sent me this link in chat.
I'm gonna expose actually how much I make from this. A few years ago, I started reselling these fake AirPods to people and made a lot of money doing it, but it really wasn't enough money. But what I realized is that I could actually resell access to these fake AirPods online to other people who wanted to try to do the same thing. This strategy has made me $250,000.
This scam is called reselling, and it's very similar to an existing...
Yeah, fuck this. Fuck, man. Maybe we gotta do music. The most disastrous recording process of all time. Maybe this will be good.
This is the story of how Steely Dan came to make one of the best sounding albums of all time. You might think this is a tale of great moments in the studio where
Can you check out Chord Watch VST? Yeah. Chord Watch. That's a new one. I'm not gonna lie. You want to roast this stream live? Chord. What was it? Chord. Fuck, I do have to piss right now. Chord Watch. Identify chords instantly via Chord Watch. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna pee real quick. What should I play in the meantime? I'll play this song again. People seem to like this song. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, we're back. Let's see. Okay, thanks, Nibiru. Alright, let's see what this chord watch thing is here.
What's up, my friend? Welcome back to another video, and today we're taking a look at an app called Chord Watch. And so this is designed as the ultimate music teaching tool, which is a big, bold claim, but it really is an impressive piece of software when you take a look at it and what is actually included inside. And so if you're looking for something that will help you identify chords instantly, give you some scale guides, give you guitar fingerings and stuff like that, all of it included in one plugin, this is a really interesting piece of software to take a look at. So I want to show you quickly here what we get on the website, and then we'll jump into my DAW and share with you.
I already talked about it earlier, B-Logic.
Some of those details a little bit deeper. So here on the front page, you can see that it can help you instantly reveal any chord. There's also the music theory assistant that displays the current chord symbol in your system tray, so you always know what you're playing. And then you can compose beautiful harmonies using this app because they give you over 90 scales and modes that actually guide you along, showing those different keys that light up.
Bro, this chick is
really, really cool. There's tab generator.
The one, Sobe. So she like basically puts me on blast here, right? And assumes that I didn't link the original video after she commented, which I don't read comments on the second channel like ever. Because how many comments do you expect me to read, dude? I read my main. You want me to read my main channel, all the main channel comments, and the second channel comments all the time? Are you trying to get me to quit? You think I could do that? What do you think my mental health would be like if I had to read both of them? Right? So she put me on blast. And I'm like, yeah, I did not see the comment. I don't read the comments on my second channel. And I change thumbnails all the time. I actually changed it like several days ago at this point. And they're like, thanks for updating it. But I bet you they're not going to delete this post that fucking makes assumptions and is not fucking true. So yeah, kind of shitty in my opinion. I don't know. Next time she's in trouble, I'm going to be like, oh, somebody's stalking you on DistroKid? That sucks. I'm not going to say anything about it, though. I'm not going to make a video about it. You bring your story... Well, to be fair, the story was already, like, pretty, like, popular already. But, yeah, that's kind of annoying, though. Like, it's like, okay, like, I was on your side. Like, I didn't even criticize you. Even though there's things to criticize, probably, you know? And, like, the main reason I didn't link to it was because it was a Twitter fucking video. You know? If it was a YouTube video, I'd be like, oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I link to it every time. But I was like, Twitter? Do I link to a Twitter video? Like, does anybody care? So what does it do? It just analyzes chords? I guess that's kind of cool. Actually, this is kind of dope. This is kind of dope because I'm not like super... like tapped into music theory. Like I don't know the exact like chord inversions and stuff like that. Okay. Alright, so I guess we get it there. Is there anything else to really... Well, there's nothing really to it, man. Alright, let's find the next thing.
Everything seems to fall into place. But on the contrary, almost nothing went right when making this album.
I think it's great because it converts piano to guitar tabs. Yeah, I can see that being useful.
It was disaster after disaster, setback after setback. But it's also the story of a short moment in time.
Maybe after this we can do music review again.
5 years earlier, it probably wouldn't have been possible to make this album. 5 years later, technology would have made everything too easy. Sometimes, timing can be the most important thing. In the 1970s, many rock bands fell into a predictable routine.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Make an album, hopefully have a couple of hits.
Hold on. Wait, we got something here. House of Petty. Scott calls it quits over TE Gate. Wait, let's see what this guy's saying.
Good morning. I woke up to some colorful messages about my last
this guy was in the chat earlier, wasn't he?
Video and a new video from the dumbass in question saying, "Oh no, I quit. This is too much. I'm getting doxxed." If you don't know what
To be fair, getting doxxed does suck.
the issue is about, let me break it down for you. Bad Gear is a show on YouTube, in case you didn't know, where a fellow named Florian humorously goes over the pros and cons of toys we all use to make music. On the last episode about the Roland D50, Florian made a joke about people who were obviously trolling, and then flashed on the screen this screen grab of a takedown notice from Teenage Engineering for one of his videos, where he used a promo video for the KO2 Medieval Edition mashed up with some Monty Python footage that he thought looked pretty similar. And I gotta agree, I saw it myself, and it was pretty funny. The copyright strike was for using the video, and it says so right there on the screen. Again, you can see it here. Subsequently, in the comments, there was a lot of chatter about this controversial screenshot. A YouTuber with a channel called Scott Synth Stuff, really original there, Scott. He
Just going in on him. Oh, we got Sin Samurai doing a stream too. Maybe we could stream snipe that a little bit.
then made a clickbait video with the title, Teenage Engineering Might Own Your Music. In this video, he was obviously under the erroneous assumption that Teenage Engineering had initiated the copyright strike based on the sounds included in the sampler. The entire video was clickbait, scare tactics based on a made-up scenario.
I do kind of agree with that video having like a fear-mongering position about the sound licensing.
Inside Scott's head. He then deleted the video, and this morning I wake up to this in my feed. Look at all the synth covers. Can you imagine him slowly putting the covers?
Oh my god, dude.
Each one of his toys. Give me a fucking break, Scott. And I quote.
This guy seems like a bit of a dick. Yeah, I mean, it's a little funny though.
Florian posted a video on his Bad Gear channel, and there was a comment on that video on Friday regarding his Teenage Engineering video that was taken down. That comment mentioned about how Florian had used samples from the Medieval sampler and Teenage Engineering as a result, blah, 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 blah. Give me a fucking break, dude. Did you just go to the comment section?
I like this guy. I like him.
You didn't watch the video, right? We can tell, Scott, that you didn't even watch the video because you didn't even watch 60 seconds. At 34 seconds of the video, there's a full-on screen grab where you can see all of the relevant information. The full takedown notice, who initiated it, and what it's for. Again, I'll put that on screen now. At 34 seconds of the D50 Bad Gear video, Scott, you literally didn't even watch the episode. You said in your first video that you've now taken down that Florian had given TE a bad review, and that's why they were doing this to him. That's not how Florian's show works, Scott.
Yeah, also, like, yeah, I mean, Bad Gear's show, like, it's, he's really fucking tame, bro. Like, I think it's crazy when people say that Audio Pills is, the people say Audio Pills is like shitting on this equipment. Like, he's like so nice about it. Like, if anything, like the comments he shows on the screen, the hate comments he shows on the screen are like way meaner. Bad Gear is satire. I never really understood how Bad Gear is satire. Can somebody explain to me how Bad Gear is satire? He's basically glazing everything he features. I don't see how that's satire.
That isn't how the Bad Gear show works, buddy. That's just not how that works. You read a comment and then rushed off to make a clickbait
Yeah, he's pretty balanced. Yeah, I agree.
video that got the whole situation wrong. Then there was backlash, which to my mind is justified, and now you're crying to your subscribers. That's it, you guys.
I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of what I wanted to say in my video, but I was just like, dude, like, I don't know. I don't want to seem like a fucking psychopath.
I quit. They're doxing me and calling my cell phone the T fanboys. Man, if I'm honest, I doubt.
Yeah, this guy definitely has some Red Bar vibes, I agree.
That is even happening, and this dude is sus as fuck. I bet he's just getting hate online and making up the doxing part. I bet. Or whatever. I can't imagine anyone caring enough about Scott's synth stuff to dox him, but whatever. I will say this, from the moment I laid eyes on this.
This guy's cooking. I don't know. This guy's fucking cooking. I like this guy. I'm subbing. Hold on. I'm on the wrong channel right now. Let me switch.
Good morning.
Cooking. He's
I woke
cooking.
up
I
to
like
some
this
colorful
guy.
messages about my last video and a new video from the dump. Enough about Scott's synth stuff to dox him, but whatever. I will say this, from the moment I laid eyes on this dude, oh, I could tell he was corny. But after all this, where he completely dodges responsibility and plays the victim, I'm glad I called this dude an idiot in my first video, and it turns out I was right. And to anybody saying I'm being douchey or petty about this, you can unsubscribe and go subscribe to Scott's channel if that's the type of content you prefer. Neutral content. Here, we keep it 100. No bullshit. I'ma keep it as diplomatic or as petty as I want. Actions catching up to you, buddy.
True.
Had you taken the time to investigate the issue
Man really said teenage engineering. Nah, give me that sweet Scott ass.
for a minute, 60 seconds, you could have avoided all of this. I bet we see Mr. I Quit doing another victim skit in the near future, or more likely, takes those goofy synth covers off, makes a new generic synth guy video like none of this ever happened. I think that's probably, low-key, the most likely outcome. Anyway, that's...
I mean, yeah, I think he's going to be back pretty soon. Yeah, that was the first video I seen from him, too. Bro had the synth covers, though.
That's it for me, my pretties, and remember, wipe till it's clean and stay off that lean. We'll see you on Thursday.
And stay off that lean. Okay, let's see what is what's this.
And you can also configure the step lengths using the navigators.
Can SB link the vid in description? What do you mean? Okay, let's try this here. The most disaster recording process of all time.
Go out on the road and do it all again before ultimately coming to an end. Steely Dan were different though. Although originally a band with a more traditional lineup, by the mid-1970s, Steely Dan had become less like a band and more like a musical project of Donald Fagen and Walter Becker.
We toured from 1972 through 74 with our original band. Walter and I felt that it was taking time away from recording and we were making less than $0. And then we just paid attention to recording.
With their focus now solely on their work in the studio, it gave them an opportunity to aim for sonic perfection.
Stay off the lean.
Focusing on the studio was nothing new. Brian Wilson had stopped touring with the Beach Boys to make Pet Sounds. The Beatles, of course, stopped touring as well to make some of their best work.
Bro, that guy kind of looks like Windigoon.
And in terms of searching for musical perfection, this wasn't exactly a modern idea either. We could go way back to the ancient Greeks, who designed theatres like Epidaurus, a beautiful theatre built on the...
I don't know if this is really stream content. Let me try this one. The most expensive albums ever made. This might be better.
All of the best media costs a lot of money to create. John Carter, Concord, Joker 2, Immortals of Avium. Wait a minute.
Wait, what? Immortals of Avium cost $125 million and no one bought it.
Wait a minute.
Y'all ready? Let's go! Cash rolls everything around me.
The first album on this list is one that you can't listen to. Once Upon a Time in Shaolin is the Wu-Tang Clan's 7th studio album released in 2015. And I say released because it's never been made publicly available and only one copy exists in the entire...
Yeah, that's the one that, what's his name? I almost called him Martin Garrix. What is his fucking name? The guy that nobody likes.
World. It was sold off in a 2015 auction. The
Can't
winning...
remember his fucking name, dude. God damn it, dude. Yeah, the one dickhead. Yeah, that... Scully. Yeah, Martin Scully. There we go.
Bidder was Pharmaceutical Bro and
stupid, evil, dumbass guy
Martin Shkreli for $2 million. Coincidentally, this makes Shaolin the most expensive album ever sold. Shkreli spent the next 2 years threatening to leak it and even destroy it because he's a
stupid, evil, dumbass guy.
But he went to jail in 2017, and the U.S. government seized his assets,
$2 million, dude. And you know that shit's probably mid as hell.
Including Shaolin.
Like, cause if Wu-Tang Clan could make like a fucking crazy album nowadays, they would make it. You know, they would make it.
It was then sold to the NFT company Pleaser DAW, with whom it resides.
Like they would make it and make it public.
To this day. So why did it cost $3 million to make? According to reports, it's a double album, 31 songs long in
31 songs, bro. They just probably like So I don't know if you guys know this. I mean, I'm assuming if you guys make music, you know that when people sit down and make music, especially for like an album or something, they make a bunch of songs and they maybe keep like 10 of the best ones, you know? I'm assuming they just kept all the fucking songs for that and then just threw it onto that album.
Total. It was recorded in Staten Island and Morocco. Cher is on it. The Barcelona FC football team is on it. What also might be contributing to that amount is the packaging. Like, are you seeing that?
I heard it was just a bunch of freestyles put together on non-RZA beats.
Come on now. Like, look at that.
Yeah, it's just B-sides.
Ooh, that had to have been at least $7 of the total cost. People who have heard this album at listening parties, like one held this past year in Tasmania, have said it's pretty good. Maybe not on the level of 36 Chambers.
I don't trust these people's opinion.
But certainly a highlight in the group's discography. Don't worry though, if you want to hear it, Wu-Tang Clan will release this album on October 8th. 2103.
Oh, god damn it, dude. Nobody's even gonna know who they are at that point.
Personally,
we're probably the world's gonna fucking be dead at that point.
Can't wait to listen to it when I'm 108 years old. Now, if you like your music to be audible, then this one will be right up your alley. After the 2009 MTV VMAs, Kanye West was pop culture's #1 jackass. His next album would be, in his own words, a backhanded apology. He went off to Honolulu.
How does nobody record those parties? They probably, some people probably do, and then they're just like, they're either afraid to post it because they're gonna have action taken against them, or they have posted it and they've had action taken against them.
In late 2009 and rented the entirety of Avex Studios 24 hours a day. Not only
Wait, bro, that's actually, holy shit. This is where I interned. This is where I fucking interned, guys. Oh my god. Holy shit, this is where I interned. They changed the name to Island Sound after that, and then it got sold recently.
#1 jackass. His next album would be, in his own words, a backhanded apology. He went off to Honolulu in late 2009.
Holy shit, dude, that's crazy.
And rented the entirety of Avex Studios.
Well, to be fair, renting the entirety of it, you just rent it. Like, there's 2 studios in it. It's, I mean, and there's like 1 engineer. So like when you entirely rent it, that's just renting it. That's just normally renting it. There's 1 engineer that owns the place.
24 hours a day. Not only were
there was no one else like that. Okay, whatever.
Kanye and his engineers and his producers working around the clock, but so were the myriad of collaborators.
Yeah, this studio is actually insane. There's 2 studios, and it's like 2 floors, and it's like right on the water. Yeah, I've worked on this console before and the outboard gear. There's 2 studios that are like identical, like just like this. Like they basically have 2 of everything. And then there's like an elevator that goes between the floors, and there's like other rooms too, and there's like rooms you could sleep in and stuff like that. It's pretty crazy. And it's like right on the water too. Like it's like it's in like Hawaii Kai, and then it's like right on the water. It's pretty crazy. Like you go out to the balcony, and then the fucking ocean is right there. What's the console? I can't remember off the top of my head. I'm not sure if it's either SSL or a Neve. I think it might be a Neve.
Avex Studios 24 hours a day. Not only were Kanye and his engineers and his
I mean, I haven't been there in like over 10 years, so I don't know.
Producers working around the clock, but so were the myriad of collaborators who also flew out to Hawaii and stayed there.
I had such a weird experience working in that studio. Like, I learned that audio engineers can be fucking assholes. Because, like, that guy would, like, yell at me for, like, no reason, dude. Like, one time I said the piano sounds nice, and then he fucking lectured me for, like, 10 minutes. Like, we were, like, in a session, and all I said was, that piano sounds nice. And I wasn't talking about, like, the engineering aspect of it. I was just talking about them, like, playing it. There was just somebody playing it, playing the piano. I was like, oh, like, the playing sounds nice. I said, the piano sounds nice. And then he's like, redacted. My name's Redacted. Redacted. That's not your job to say whether or not it sounds nice, okay? That's the engineer's job to say whether or not that sounds nice. And then he, like, went off on me for, like, 5 to 10 minutes. Like, he, like, raised his voice and everything. It's pretty crazy. Like, it's weird because, like, I had, like a weird relationship with that guy. Like, he was, like, kind of mean. Like, he was really mean in, like, work situations. But I feel like he, like, saw potential in me because, like, I played in my music and stuff like that. And he thought my music was good. But then like my engineering was like pretty shit at the time, and he actually set up a room for me to like jam in and stuff like that. I didn't really utilize it that much though, just because like I don't know, like the whole thing about that like kind of put me off. Like I don't know, he would also like berate me when I would show up like a little bit late, and like I would show up a little bit late because like where I was going to school was all the way across the island, and then like it would, you know, sometimes I'd be like 5 or 10 minutes late. And there would be traffic, you know, like it wasn't like I was doing it on purpose. I'd basically have to ditch the class to like fucking show up like on time.
Opulence was the name of the game here, and the game was for the N64. Their time in Hawaii lasted about 6 months, with some extra sessions happening afterwards in Burbank and NYC. All in total, this beautiful, dark, twisted fantasy cost about $3 million to make.
That's fucking crazy, dude. He took it out on you, bro. Yeah, no, he basically kind of did. That's what it was. It's whatever, though.
Also, brief housekeeping bit, I'm ranking these albums by how much they cost to make at the time of their release, but in the event of a tie, the tiebreaker will be how much they cost adjusted.
He's just like, you know what, Redacted? Go clean the toilet. Basically, though, like if I would show up late, like a little bit late, he would make me just fucking leave. Like after I just drove like over an hour to get there. Like, bro. That's where I first learned, like, oh, audio engineers can be fucking dickheads. Like, like they can be real fucking dickheads.
For inflation in 2024. My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy released in November 2010 to reviews such as... People loved it, absolutely loved it. And specifically for this discussion, it sounds expensive. Lots of different instruments, lots of people. There's a grandiose and lavish feel to this album. Along with the rave reviews, the album sold incredibly well and has gone triple platinum in the US. I could keep going on, but in all honesty,
yeah, that's a very high rated album.
Talking about this album and knowing where Kanye would end up today makes me sad. So I'm gonna move on before I start crying nonstop by Julio Iglesias. You know Julio Iglesias? Huge Latin American singer, by some metrics the most successful ever. Nonstop was his second English language album, a clear attempt to break into the American market. And for the rest of this segment, here's a funny cat. There is really not much more info available about this one, except that it cost $3 million. No special reason is given, so I imagine it's due to the personnel, which included Stevie Wonder, and the studios it was made in, like Sunset Sound and Compass Point. The album itself is a good listen too. It sounds lush and ornate, and Julio's voice is pristine throughout. But does Nonstop sound like $3 million? I don't know. And that opens up an interesting question that relates to all of these albums. How can we tell if music sounds expensive? With film or video games, it's easier. You see all the fancy CGI and special effects, you know the studio overworked a VFX team without paying them enough. You see all the ray tracing and blast processing in a game, you know they were
Bro, I really want to get one of those new GeForce cards. I think I'm going to save some money from when I get paid and get like a 5070 or something, because I have a 3060 currently, and I mean it's fine, but I kind of want that new one.
Forced to crunch to appease out of touch shareholders for
like I don't even need like a super high end one, just something like better though. I'm gonna get a 5080. Yeah, I'm just trying to spend like 500 or something. I'm not trying to like go all the way out. No, okay, hold on. NVIDIA 5 series. Nah, like the cheapest one. Either the cheapest one or the one that's like a step up from that. Hold on a second. Yeah, either the 5070 or the 5070 Ti. Oh, they have... Wait, what are these? Why are these in March? Why are these ones in March? I'm confused. You're gonna have to get it ASAP because the GPU market is retarded. Well, I mean, it's not out, is it? Can you buy it? NVIDIA 5000 series release date. Because I get paid on the 21st from YouTube. They didn't say when it's out, right? Oh, they have a release date. Oh, 30th. It comes out on the 30th. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so I'll hold on to some money till the 30th. Okay, perfect. I was kind of worried it wasn't going to come out until or it was going to come out before I get paid. Windows is dropping 10 support this year. Okay, I have 11. My 2060 Super has no issues on 99% of stuff for real. So part of my problem is I have a 3.4K ultra wide monitor, and basically what I do is I upscale it. I upscale it to 7K. And part of the reason why I upscale is because when I take screenshots then for videos, it's like in super high quality then, and I can zoom in like stupidly far without it looking all fucked up. But then like because of that, it's kind of weird sometimes when I'm like full screen if I try to do it in a different resolution, so I have to like switch between it. So yeah, it gets kind of complex. Like I would rather just like do it in 7K if I could, which I know sounds insane. It's like you want to play games in 7K, or you want to edit in 7K, you know, like
a live service model. Music though, much harder to tell. Maybe there are certain signs that some music costs a lot to make. Like for me personally, when I hear
oh, those are the laptop ones below
strings, that communicates to me regality, wealth, big dollar bills. Or going back to MBTDF, having
Windows 11 is so ass. What do you think is ass about it? I think it's all right.
Lots of varied instruments, or even just lots of instruments, or lots of singers, can reflect lots of money spent. But even then, most people can't tell how expensive a string quartet was to hire just by hearing them. Ooh, that's a good YouTube title in the making. $1 violin versus $1 million violin.
Oh my god. Okay, Mr. B.
You know what's really untouchable? This album's budget. But for real,
Windows 11 keeps making my monitors bug out. Oh, I wonder if that's what's happening to mine sometimes. When I add a vertical monitor, I don't need to. I have 2 horizontal monitors over here stacked up. It's pretty solid.
$4 million spent on this album. Korn's 5th album was produced by Michael Beinhorn, most known for
maybe after this we'll do music feedback.
2 of the early Red Hot Chili Peppers albums and Soundgarden Super Unknown. He probably cost a chunk of change to bring on. The Korn guys were also very focused on nailing
I'm just gonna skip the number 1 here. I kind of don't really give a shit.
Number 2 was a nice break from Michael Jackson albums. Let's keep this going with a Michael Jackson album. The King of Pop's final album, 2001's Invincible, is the most expensive album ever made, costing $30 million? And in 2024, that
what do you even spend that on?
Would be $53 million? What the fuck? That's a huge jump up from all of these other albums. Why did this?
Wait, what was the last one? Did it say?
One cost so much to make? Strap in, folks. Invincible took roughly 4 years to make.
Should include the facial reconstructive surgery, maybe?
From 1997 to 2001. That time frame is important because that's when digital recording really took off, and MJ, the avid perfectionist, basically fell down the Pro Tools rabbit hole. For past albums, he was already doing take after take to get the perfect sound, but now he had no limits to what he could create, and I don't mean that in a good way. In tandem,
Video much louder than you? Thanks for telling me. Why did nobody tell me?
He was looking to get out of his contract with Sony. At the time, he and Sony Music's CEO, Tommy Mottola, were clashing hard, specifically on budget.
Paying off people? Okay, never mind. It's kind of fucked up. I don't know if he's guilty or not.
Tommy thought $1 million was enough for an album. Excessive, even. In total, Invincible had about 100 different musicians on it. Don't forget tons of producers and writers too, with Michael having a hand in nearly every single song. And also don't forget the 10 different studios it was recorded in across the US. This one bit blew my mind. At one point, Michael was renting 6 of those studios at once, even if he would only be working in one on any given day. So that's just 5 other studios that he was just holding on to, even if he wasn't actually using them in
Why?
any way. Oh my god.
Wait, did they say why? Why?
God. And these were not cheap studios. Hit Factory,
Oh, Tony, so I don't know if you saw earlier, but actually the studio I interned at, it used to be known as Avex. I forgot it used to be known as that. They changed the fucking name like several times. They actually mentioned it in this video.
Record Plant, Capitol Records, Marvin's Room. What the hell? Was all of that worth it? Well, with the album itself, I like it. I think it shows Michael willing and able to bring in the sounds of early 2000s R&B. I certainly wouldn't have been able to tell that it cost $30 million, but it is polished and well made. Sales-wise though, the album went double platinum in the US. Very good for anyone else, but lackluster as hell for MJ and the most expensive album of all time. Not helping matters was MJ choosing not
just booking the studios for fun. I think people around him were taking his money and he was too drugged up or out of touch to be aware of
to
it.
tour the album, Sony retaliating by dropping all promotion for it after 2 months, and MJ retaliating to that by calling Tommy Mottola
mean, he's a racist, and he's very, very, very devilish.
Invincible is certainly a solid album, but not the comeback MJ and Sony were expecting. And it would end up being his final album.
This dude is a clown and shouldn't be talking about crap he's clueless about. Hey.
For his untimely death in 2009. So what do all of these albums have in common?
Money?
Seriously, I'm asking you. This is a motley crew of albums if I've ever seen one. Well, let's see.
Yeah, this is very like, what do you call? Like vanilla NPC sort of delivery. Okay, I think next we're going to do music review. Yeah, let's do music review. Okay, guys, time to review your music. Hold on, let me get a few things prepped here. I guess I'll play something in the background in the meantime. AI vid? What do you mean AI vid? Or you think that was an AI vid? Let's see. This is a history lesson. Okay. Jesus, I haven't uploaded in a long time. Turn down the music. Okay. Okay, let me get everything prepped here, guys. These are some unreleased beats. Okay, I made the channel stream feedback. Put your stuff in there. Viewing your music right now. Discord, skip line. Okay, I should probably release this beat or finish it. So you critique stuff live, yeah. That one's kind of flat. What about this one? Yeah, that's okay. This one I thought was cool, but then it's like I don't know what to do with it. Probably do it for like 2 hours or something. Let me notify Discord and then we'll start. That. I thought this one was pretty dope. What do you guys think about this one? Okay. Let's see. The piano sounds nice. I'm gonna strangle you. I'm going to strangle you. You're gonna die. All right. Okay. Yeah, Adult Swim. Yeah, definitely very Adult Swim coded. Okay. Okay, first thing we got is Weaver Meets. This is DJ Suzanu. Adult Swim ad beat. As if that's like a bad thing.
Damn, Tim, that's hard as fuck.
Damn, Tim, I'm hard as fuck. We're still hearing Discord notifications occasionally? That's weird. I don't think you are. Shouldn't be. Seems quiet. Okay, intro is kind of long. I think we could have a harder hitting kick. Definitely has a flow. I like it. Okay, I'm only gonna do this for 2 hours. So I think you have a harder hitting kick for sure. The melodies are okay. It does have a good flow though. I can see somebody rapping to this. 808 hits. I think like the sounds, I'm not sure. Like I like the melodies, but not the sounds, if that makes sense. Like maybe experiment with it more. I like that little like drum fill, a little snare fill. Man, I really like that snare fill, dude. Hit me with it. Hit me with it. It's good. It's good. Too late. This fucking guy, bro. All right, next up we got Jeb Jebson. If you guys want to skip the line, the information is on the screen. Just command exclamation point skip line. Being told I should quit the business. Okay, yeah, I know I'm muted. Where's the drop, though? It's beautiful. I like it. Very pretty. This is the whole song. I mean, it's a vibe. I could see this being in like a movie or something, at like a specific part. But really what it needs is some analog warmth. Honestly, running it through like some tape might make it sound amazing. Even like just like that J35 tape. Bugler is right. The horn could be changed and it would sound better as a synth. Needs a flute solo, needs a goblin flute. Okay, that was pretty sick. Yeah, so I think like running that through like a good tape emulation would like do wonders for it. You could consider switching out the horn for a different sound. I don't know. I mean, I think it works either way. Definitely something I could see working in like a movie or some sort of show. Yeah, overall I think it's pretty good. Okay, next up we got Dr. Indy. So the hi-hat, I feel like it's kind of loud, and it's also very clicky. Kind of wish the I wish the kick had like more definition to it and like less reverb. I think there's reverb on it. I think there's reverb on it, like or like some sort of room sound. Yeah, that hi-hat's all up in my eardrums. More compression on everything. I think just worry about the levels more first. I like that fill. The fill's nice. Another thing too, I think the velocity and groove could be worked on with the hi-hat. Like it's currently kind of it sounds programmed, you know? Like, it doesn't sound realistic. going, Roy? What do you think about Vocaloid music? I mean, I'm sure it can be good. I haven't heard too many good versions of it though. Well, yeah, that's true. Compression could do that, but like, it would be better to fix it at the source than to just slap on compression as like a band-aid, you know? Melodies, all the melodic content is great in my opinion. I think a lot of producers don't understand compression very well. Like, compression is like one of those things that I feel like is a bit elusive, you know? Like, it takes people a while to understand it. I want to say the guitar playing could be a little bit cleaner. Compression could help a little bit just in terms of like leveling out the velocity of the notes on the guitar, because I do notice that's kind of like the part I think could be better about it for the guitar. It depends, in my opinion. Buckle beggar. It's 5. Hey, wait a minute. Okay, normally I don't do this.
Play my beats, please, pensive face.
Okay, wait, hold on. So it's supposed. So if you're trying to skip the line, hey, thank you, Dr. Indy. Thank you too, Mad Dog.
Cheers for your time, brother, and everyone in chat that listened. Fire person with folded hands, fire.
Thank you, ma'am. If you're trying to skip the line, it's supposed to be a Stream Elements donation, and then $5. Like, I'm not trying to like when people send $4.20, sometimes I'm like, whatever, I'm not gonna say anything. But then $2, like, I gotta be like, okay, hold on, man. Preferably not the super chat, though, because YouTube takes 30% of super chats. That's dope. Yeah, that hi-hat bugs me, though. It's just like a lot of highs. There's definitely something here. Like, I would try work on the drum selection, the drum sound selection. Get the levels a little more, more correct. Yeah, the hi-hat definitely needs to be pushed back. It's also a bit like, yeah, the direction could be a little bit more cohesive. You know, at the moment it's kind of like, it just feels like we're vibing out, you know, which is, there's nothing really wrong with just vibing out, but it's nice to have like more direction with the song. Like, it'd be better to like make it 3 minutes and a little more, pinpointed what you're trying to do. Yeah, what it really needs is a country guy rapping on it. Okay, let's see who's next here. So yeah, if you're trying to skip the line, the Stream Elements link, $5. I'm not trying to like, you know, penny pinch, but I mean, I won't really say anything if it's like $4, unless it's like right after I fucking say this. But like when people do it and it's just like, you know, I don't want to like mess up the flow. But then like $2 though, dude, like come on, $2 and it's a super chat. Like YouTube takes 30% of that. Like come on, bro. Like what the fuck? All right, next up we got Mac Jones. Let him know, or sorry, let me know.
It's Mac Jones.
How do you guys feel about the hi-hat coming in and out like that? So you could definitely like EQ the testing. Okay, there we go. Weaver, there's an F for what? You know what's, I don't want to jinx us so far here, but you know what's crazy? My internet's been stable. Like, this is the third stream now where I was able to stream. Oh, wait, Twitch stopped for some reason. That's weird. This is the third, well, up until that, I guess. This is the third stream in a row where I was able to stream and then my internet did not drop out. We had some lag spikes. That's weird because on my end it says there were 0 drop frames. So it should be good. Something about the mix just does not sound high quality. Hey, thank you for the tier 1 subscription, the La Piedra. Thanks, man. Like, what is it about the mix? Is it that it's an MP3? I don't know, because I've heard like MP3s where it doesn't sound like this. Might be poorly mastered with like a limiter slapped on and crushed at the end.
Can't get Discord to work for some reason. Spread a lil super chat love.
Oh, thanks, Intricate. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Did you have a song you needed played? It's just a little overcooked, but cool. Yeah. You're trying to say EQ something, the stream froze, but yeah, it's a bad master. Yeah, so the hi-hat's a little loud. Oh, okay, so what I was saying about the EQ. You cut some lows from the melodic content, and also maybe like use a dynamic EQ or something like Soothe to like kind of deal with any resonances. Yeah, like a lot of low mids. I think the guitar could have a better tone to it also. That makes it, you know, kind of contrast with the synth a little more. All right, next up we got 333 Amethyst.
It's just something could be undone. Haunted by
Ooh, I like that. I like that little bass fill. I like that. Hey, what's up, Tom? I love Burial. I love Burial too. You like Burial? Do you guys like Burial? The mix is good. I remember Zombie. I like the saw respace a lot. It's got a really good tone. Vocals are nice. Composition's really formulaic and boring. I think you mean the arrangement. The arrangement, I think, is a bit. I think the kick could be a little more clipped. Either that or some saturation in the mid to high area. Kick could be shorter. I could hear that too. Yeah, a little shorter. Just to make it more in time. Okay. Let's see. Next up, we got Mary Lander.
Good morning, girls. I'm going to talk to you this morning about the way you look. Now, I've heard it said that we women attach too much importance to our appearance. There's no silliness where a woman's only attraction. But that isn't true. But that isn't true. But that isn't true.
ARP's kind of cool.
We all want a lovely skin, shining eyes, a beautiful smile, and loads of pep, 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 and loads of pep.
I don't know if I like the loads of pep repeating.
Loads of pep, and loads of pep, and loads of pep, and loads of pep, and loads of
pep. Oh. Not sure how I feel about that snare or clap.
If you spend
whoa, okay, that dialogue sample's loud. The snare slash clap, I think, I like the sound of it, but I don't know if I like the sound of it in this context.
just 1 month doing everything I talked about to make the most of your appearance, you wouldn't need to worry about being pretty. Just like the icing on the cake. If the icing is very good, well, that's fine. But if the cake itself isn't good, you'll soon lose interest in the icing.
I think you gotta turn on that sample.
You wouldn't need to worry about being pretty.
So that one sound, that one like bass sound that's like super wide, I think it might be a little too loud also. Yeah, I don't like those those voice stuttering too.
I wear my hair the way you said I shouldn't. I wear my hair the way you said I shouldn't. But I don't see how things like that. But I don't see how things like that. Posture and mannerisms and the other things will make a girl more popular. And I wear my hair the way you said I shouldn't. But I don't see how things like that and posture and mannerisms will make a girl more popular if she's not pretty to begin with.
Not sure how I feel about the voice glitch. I want to say the ARP is a little bit overdone at this point.
Sometimes I like to shake you, girl, when you worry so much about being pretty or not being pretty. Worry so much about being pretty or not being pretty. Sometimes I like to shake you, girls, when you worry so much about being pretty or not being pretty.
I'm not sure I feel about the vocal sample either. Like, I'm sure it would work sometimes, but like there were certain points where I was like kind of like Overall though, I think there's something there. I would just kind of, you know, figure out what needs to be there, what doesn't need to be there, work on the levels a bit, maybe shorten it a bit. All right, next up we got CC Nobody. Reminder guys, I'm only gonna do this for an hour and 30 minutes more. To make sure your music gets played, especially if you're at the end here, you may want to skip the line. To skip the line, the information is pinned in the comments, and also I'm going to put it in there now. Okay, let's see. Next up, we got CC Nobody. There it is. Okay. Well, thankfully, that Sobe chick deleted the fucking post. That was like kind of like lying about me. Bro, that was kind of a power trip thing to do there, in my opinion. It was a little bit weird. But yeah, like, I'm glad she deleted that, because it's like, bro, like, I didn't see the fucking comment, you know? Like, I don't read, like, probably, like, over half of the comments I don't read, especially on the second channel. I don't read the second channel comments ever. Like, I'm not even the one that uploads there most of the time. The kick seems kind of quiet. Hey, Emma. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna stream for a little bit longer and then we'll play, okay? Okay.
Hold on, let me attach it to your beard. You
Okay.
have hair all over you.
Okay, well, that's... No, stop that. Don't do that. Okay, now I have hair all over me. What? Oh, it's on my face, too? Okay, thanks. Okay, cool. I may have, purple hair or something on my face. Yeah, bass out of key, for sure. Yeah, bass. I don't know what you're thinking with the bass, man. I would just redo the bass completely, and then you gotta work on the mix. The bass, like, it's like you didn't even try on the bass, dude. It's like you just played like an 808 sample, just let it play whatever note it's playing over and over. Hey, thank you, Tom Kills Jerry. I got you. I got you next. Yeah, the drums are not bad. Like the rhythm of them. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we got next here. Where's Tom? Here he is. Yeah, guys, preferably for the if you're trying to skip the line, do the stream elements link instead of super chat, because YouTube takes 30%. So I end up getting, what is that, like 350 instead or something. 4.6 is now 5. I know I'm not gonna be like that, but I'm just saying preferably the stream elements link. I only get like that if it's like $2 or something. It's like, okay, you kind of. Maybe make the intro a bit louder. That is a saw bass. That is a massive saw bass. Is this a Crystal Castle sample? I can't tell. Kick is hitting hard. Hey, hold on 1 second. Honestly, the clap is too quiet in my opinion. I think the hi-hats are not as apparent as they could be. Feels like they're getting lost in the mix. Hey, thank you for the $9.99 clips there. Couldn't even hear it through the song. Streamlabs is the only way to do it. No, it's Stream Elements. I mean, there are other options too. Like, hold on. Let's see. Cash App is Weaver Beats 2. And then Venmo. I think it's Bloom Audio. Hold on. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Other options just in case. Okay. Like the little watch sound. So my main thing, okay, so what I do like about it, I like the bass, like the full sounding saw bass. It's nice. Vocals work pretty well. Maybe consider some delay or reverb or something, or if there's like some sort of ad-libs or something, it might make it like bounce a little bit better. Let's see, the hi-hats were not really cut through the mix very well. And then also like in the middle section, the clap could be a bit louder in my opinion. Okay, next we got Eclipse Air. Let's see. Hold on. Let me make sure there's no weird shit in here. Eclipse Air, Eclipse Air. Where is it? Thank you for the donation, by the way. Would like feedback on this. Beginner still starting in September with FL. Thanks. Okay. Wait, really? Wait, what, really? Okay, here we go. Oh my god, hold on. Yeah, no, I go back to them afterwards. Okay, so this is Eclipse Air. Now my mic was muted on purpose, I was on the phone. Yeah, no, Tom's good. So we need some sub bass or something, or an 808, or just anything really, some sort of bass. It just sounds like something that would use, like, you know, that could greatly benefit from bass. Kind of a vibe. So one thing I'm noticing, this piano and the guitar, or is that a guitar? They're kind of in the same they're in the same stereo space. You could pan one left, pan one right. You could also make the they're kind of clashing a little bit EQ wise, you know? So you could like kind of do a little subtractive EQ on one to make them kind of like play together better. The piano is badly played. Let me hear it again. True, yes, I hear it. It is kind of, it is a little bit askew. Especially because the guitar sounds like very on beat too. Like it really kind of like draws attention to it. Okay, we could definitely use some bass here. Some bass would go crazy on this. There's definitely potential here. There's definitely some potential. Cool. Very cool. A respace could work pretty well too. Sub bass, respace, 808. I think any of that would work. Pretty nice, pretty nice. All right. Thank you for the donation, Clips there. Support is appreciated. Okay. Ooh, we got a lot of submissions in here. Yeah, so I'm only gonna do this for the next hour and 20 minutes. So I'm gonna try to get through whatever I can. Anything that's paid is 100% getting played though. Okay, next up we got fucking Ishini, aka BWB Mindset Applier. Bro, I just remembered we have this fucking diss track. I gotta start off the stream with the diss track. I'm gonna end the stream with the diss track today, okay? Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget after when I'm like doing like the outro, we gotta play the fucking BWB diss track. I forgot that even existed until just now. Jesus. Holy shit. Loud. There's definitely something here, but that was loud. Definitely hits hard. It's still loud. Please stop. What? It is kind of loud. It does sound kind of like a garbled mess, but there's something there for sure. There's definitely something there. Overcooked master for sure, dude. I can see Tony Black getting down to this one. Yeah, he's shaking ass right now to that one. Man, I don't even know how to get feedback on this. Like, just don't master it so loud. It's just harsh, man. It's just really harsh. I'm doing the robot. I don't know, bro. It sounds a bit too busy, but I feel like that's what works about it. You just gotta... I don't know. Maybe it's because I have a headache right now, but it just... it's harsh, and it makes me want to turn it off. Like, you can make things loud without making them this harsh. Yeah, it does slap, though. I do agree it slaps. It does need a B section and an intro and basically everything except for this one section of the song. Bring down a lot of the 4 to 6K. If I have one piece of advice, 39 seconds is more than long enough. You're funny. You're a funny guy. All right, next up we got La Piedra. You wouldn't download a car type beat? I mean, I might download a car if I could. Oh, hey.
Hello. Been making random noises for a while. First time sharing with the public. First track is a remake of a popular song. I have some other shorter original clips in Discord. Thanks and keep it up.
Thank you for the donation, Stacker X. I'll slide you in after Piedra. Let me just write your name here. Stacker X / vitamin K. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, you want it? Okay.
Here is intricate 30%. His track is posted under me.
Gotcha. Sorry, I didn't know you were donating for somebody else, Indy. God damn it. hoping the kick is gonna get more low end here in a second. Oh, okay. So maybe I'm being picky here, but I don't really like the tone of the kick a bit. Like maybe you could shape it so it's got less like highs and high mids. Just like a bit, not like a ton. It's a bit repetitive.
I love it.
I hope we get a melody pretty soon. Leave your vapes just from time to time. This is a track for the K-holes. Does get a bit repetitive.
I love it.
Come on, give us a melody. Okay, we got a little something there. A little variation. Any genre is cool. Definitely needs a lead, I agree.
I love it.
Okay, we got something coming in here. Repetitive is what DJs actually mix. I mean, the thing is with this, like, it just, all we really have is like the chords and stuff, you know? It would just be nice to get a melody at some time. Yeah, Discord link, you just put the command, bro.
I love it.
Visual 8128.7.
How do you guys feel about that extra chord thing coming in? I don't know if I really like it. Okay, I think we get the idea of that one. Personally, I think you could have like a more interesting melody. Extra chord is incongruent to the rest of the track. Yeah, it's kind of how I felt too. Yeah, like an extra melody that comes in at some point. It does get kind of repetitive, especially by this point. Needs to be weirder. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, next up we got Stacker X. Let me find it real quick here. Stacker X. Oh, here he is. Okay. I think what I might do after this one is I'm gonna go pee and pour myself water, but I'm gonna pause the timer. Because I need water. I need water badly. Get a headache. God fucking damn it, dude. I keep getting called, and it's annoying. Okay, sorry. Keep getting threats. That Scott guy keeps threatening me. Keeps telling me I should quit the biz. Not really nice. Not very nice, in my opinion. Turn phone off. Well, then she's gonna think I'm cheating on her, dude. I can't do that. How you feel about calls? How I feel about the ads? I can't do anything about them unless I turn them off. And if that's the case, I'm gonna make significantly less money. Okay. It feels like it got a little quieter once the drop came in. Turn it up a bit. Whoa, that was cool. Whoa. So one thing I would do is clip the kick more. Bro, I like that like shuffle. Ooh. Okay, that sounds loud. Yeah, I would definitely shorten the intro, I agree. Too loud, I agree. Needs more synth. The melodic stuff is like getting lost in the mix a bit, too. I don't even know if it needs more stuff. It just needs to be mixed better. Maybe some groove to it too, because it feels like a little robotic. Okay, it's pretty sick. Pretty sick. Yeah, I agree. The kick has poor audibility on small speakers. No, my sarcasm is great. What are you talking about, dude? My sarcasm is awesome. Or you mean reading sarcasm? Oh, okay. Oh, well, bro, you're expecting me to catch it in the chat, dude? It's tough. It's tough, bro. It's tough. Like it wasn't that obvious. Okay, hold on. So I'm gonna pour myself water real quick, MP. Don't go anywhere. I guess I'll play one of my songs really quickly. 1 second. Or I could play a video. You know what? Let's play a video. Here we go. One second. When is demonic energy dropping? Fuck, I don't know, dude. I've not posted my shit. I need to post my shit. I should drop that though. I've been meaning to drop all the Wave Wars stuff. Let me play a video that you guys would like. Lego P. This one's so good, dude. In my opinion, this is like one of my favorite second channel videos ever.
Every product that Nanlite makes.
Here you go.
Oh my fucking god, dude. This is $12,000, $13,000 fucking dollars. Like, they couldn't be to do the math on this. This is not $100,000, man. This has to be like $1 million, at least. Okay, anyways.
My name's Kara, and I'm an artist, songwriter, and vocal producer. And this is my
This is a very nice studio.
home studio tour.
Yeah, I am envious for sure.
2 years ago, I uploaded my first studio tour when I was living in Los Angeles. And since then, I've moved to different locations.
Oh man, I'm hating. Like, not even like in an ironic way right now. I'm just like, rich motherfucker. Weaving is this? This is Reed Stefan's wife, I think, right?
Prove it.
Reed Stefan is like the puppet guy on YouTube. My studio is a laptop and a MIDI keyboard. Can't believe she lives with a puppet. I know, dude. Dude, I mean, this guys, if she has sex with a puppet, don't worry. There's someone out there for you, okay? She's with a puppet, man. So you don't worry. There's someone out there for you, okay?
And refining my workspace. This space takes the phrase home studio to another level. This space has multiple workstations, so
Dude, it would have been way funnier if like they just had Reed Stefan's picture on all of these here, on all 6 of these fucking absorptions. Can't think of the fucking word right now. Absorption panel. Duh.
that my husband and I, Reed Stefan, can work on multiple projects for music and video production. Every room is equipped for both.
One thing I'm always salty about Reed Stefan for though is like his videos could be funny. They could be so funny, but they're just absolutely unentertaining at all. Like the idea with the puppet, it could be so funny. There's like so many different skits and things you could do.
Recording sessions.
He's just too grown up for that, but he's not too grown up to not do the puppet thing. He's too grown up to make jokes is what you're saying. Like, I don't really get it. So he never shows himself in the flesh. Yeah, but the thing is, if you look him up, you can see him. Reed Stefan face. You can see, this is his face right here. Like, it's not like it's like hidden or anything. He looks like a EDM star. Although I feel like this may be an older picture too. That'd be super funny if like, actually, I don't know what I was gonna say. Never mind. No, that wouldn't be super funny. It was a nothing thought. Probably just doing the puppet thing just for aesthetic purposes. I think it's because it was something different to do. Reed Stefan and Riddler. He's actually tall. Looks like he's actually tall here. And why does he do the puppet? It's just a gimmick. I've never watched him. Well, the thing is, gimmicks can get people to watch you. So like, I think he probably gained a lot of viewers doing that than he would have otherwise. Oh, there's 6'7". Yeah, I know, dude. I should probably be quiet. It's gonna fucking step on me.
And video shoots. Because in today's world, content and music go hand in hand. So let's head upstairs to what we like to call the vocal studio.
What the fuck, dude? I'm hating so hard. They have multiple studios. And she has different hairdo, like completely different hairstyles in every fucking like little clip of her. So she must have like a hairstylist where she spends like an exorbitant amount of time on it.
Welcome to my vocal booth room. So this is the room that I record all of my vocals.
Okay, I'm back. If you guys want to see this video in its full glory, this is actually an older one. A year and a half ago. Okay, if you want to watch that later, I'll link it in the chat. Yeah, this is the chick. She's married to the puppet. You know, what's his name? Reed Stefan. Should have left us with a busy diss track. Damn it, I didn't think of that. All right, back to this. Next up, we got Dr. Indy. Why my city burning? Can you fix it? No. I'm sorry to hear that, though. That fucking sucks. Okay, where's Dr. Indy? I forgot to pause the timer while I was gone, so I'll go overtime. Where's Dr. Indy? Oh, here. Okay. Did you see a Cash App too? No, I did not. Yeah, if you donate some other way, guys, let me know. Thank you. Here, I'll link him in the chat. For some reason I don't get notifications from that. Seems a bit quiet. Fucking YouTube, man. Let me switch this. Oh yeah. Okay, thank you, dude. So it definitely needs a more obvious melody. How long are you planning to stay alive? I'll probably do another hour and a half, tops. I have an hour written here, but I'm gonna go over time a little bit. So the percussion's nice. I like that like orchestral thing you have there. I don't know what the hell it is, but another melody coming in would be kind of nice. The kick could hit harder, a bit harder. I really like the clap. That clap sounds nice. This part's really nice, dude. Why did we not get this earlier? Play this earlier, did. Ow. Okay, let's see. That's all I had for that. That was pretty cool. Trigonometry. Okay, here it is. Okay. The vibe.
Can't set up donations on anything else.
Okay, thank you, Mad Dog. I got you next. Definitely hard clip the kick, in my opinion. It would match with this style of music, and it would just cut through the mix way better. Ooh, I like the tempo a lot. Whoa. That's pretty dope. I feel like you can kind of like signify the change up a bit more, like maybe like some sort of fill or build up. So you wrote here that you only mix a track, you didn't properly master it. I think you still need to properly mix it. Kick could cut through way better in like every section of this song, but especially like the halftime section. It's a vibe. Medium type kick would work better. I agree. That's why I was saying like hard clip it. Notice we actually got some cowbell in there. It's not super audible. It's a little bit anti-drop in this section. I mean, maybe it's too long, but I really like this section. Okay, so this melody is getting tired at this point, though. Very Keijin music. Yeah, we didn't need to go back to the trap shit here. I think, I don't know, I would shorten it for sure, but I do like some of the sections at the end here. Like the section before this is really cool. Biggest thing is you got to make that kick hit harder. Like throw a clipper on it. I think that would probably be the best thing to do. Work on the levels a bit more. Yeah, there's definitely potential here. I hear it. I agree. All right, that was cool. That was Trigonometry. Next up, we got Mad Dog. He's a mad dog. Where'd you send it, Mad Dog? Where you at? Where are you at? Hold on, let me see if I can find this real quick. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck you sent it, Mad Dog. Hold on, let me look a little harder. Was it with the... Nope. Is your name something else, Mad Dog? I guess I'll... Oh, here it is. I found it. So the kick could be louder and maybe clipped. Just seems like it's lacking some like mid and high end, especially with how loud the snare is. Oh, okay. At first I wasn't sure what you're talking about. That percussion hit is too distracting for me. I think cut some low end from it. That's what makes it sound so like disruptive. But I do actually kind of like it. Also, like the way you have it set in the stereo image, like it feels behind you or something, which I feel like is very distracting. Hard clip the kick, man. It needs that badly. Not a huge fan of that door knock. I like it, but I don't like the way it's sitting in the mix. These were yeehaws. Okay, I think we get the point of that one. Thank you. Thank you for sending that in. That was good. Just needs a little bit of mixing work. Clipping the mix, not the mix, sorry. Clipping the kick would have a huge effect on that. Okay, back to the line here. Next up, we got Cabris. I know you'll hate it, but what can I do about the cymbals and the top end in general? Okay. It's stream feedback. It's down here. Okay, Cabris. So, if you're trying to do something about the highs, I mean, EQ would be the easiest thing, like a high shelf. Because there's definitely a little bit too much highs with the rides there. I mean, you could also just turn down those cymbals a bit too. Like maybe like a combination between that, turning it down and like a little low shelf, sorry, high shelf. The drum mix feels a little weird. Maybe try saturating the vocals a bit. And then you'll probably be able to turn them down a little bit too. Yeah, definitely turn down the fucking cymbals and shit. Okay, I think we get the idea of that one. Remember, guys, I'm only going to do this for a little longer than 40 more minutes. If you want to make sure your song's play, the easiest way to do that is to donate, to skip the line. I'm going to get through as many as I can. I'm going to try to not play the entire songs. I don't hate metal. I actually like metal. Depends what kind of metal. I prefer the heavy shit. This is Gwult. Okay, it's looking mono so far. Okay, now it's not mono. Drums hit hard. casino loops? I thought so too. I wasn't 100% certain. It does sound like it, but it is flipped at least. You think it's a bad mix? I mean, at least it's hitting hard. Sounds kind of muddy. True, it is a bit muddy. Nah, it's not completely mono. You can tell by the up there. Wait, hold on. Let me just move myself. You can tell by up here. It is close to mono though. The sample is definitely mono. Hey, thank you for the tip, Anonymous. Who was that? Let me know in the chat, so I know who to play it. It's mono with a room reverb. Okay. Thank you. So the drums definitely hit. I think you clean up the mix a bit. I'm not sure how I feel about the bass. I think the bass is kind of cool, but there might be a better bass sound out there for this. You might be able to do something more interesting with the hi-hats too, like maybe, or like some syncopated percussion bring into it. Overall pretty cool though. Needs a dumbass meme vocal sample. Okay, next up is Safaro. Where's Safaro? There we go. All right, let's go. Releasing this. This video's. I mean, this song is 4 months old. Like, oh yeah, you guys can see it right there. It's 4. Okay, you gotta release this, dude. This is great. I think you could clip the kick more. Hard clip it a bit more. Crazy. Okay, so yeah, I do agree with this. The highs feel a bit washed together. I do agree with that. I'm not sure what would be causing that exactly. Maybe clipping? I don't know. I don't know exactly. But the main critique I really have is just the kick, dude. You need to like hard clip the kick a bit. It just feels like everything else is like very aggressive, but the kick is like, you know, just a lot of low end, you know, or you could excite it. I would probably just clip it a bit, just to give it a little more upper tone, you know. Okay, that was crazy. That was fucking nuts. That was absolutely bananas, bonkers. Wow. Come on. Okay, next up we got Overlord. Where is he? Okay, let me know what you think of this beat. It's too much excitement on the high end. Mixing this one's been a nightmare. Yeah, I bet. Definitely clip the kick. Today's gonna be the day of asking people to clip the kick. Good. I would say maybe it could use like try like another melodic element to add to it. So I think like the mixing, like the way you mix it, like it's like a kind of heavy beat, but I feel like the mixing is not really mixed like a heavy beat. Does that make sense? Like you can kind of like saturate or clip things more. Overall, it's really good though. It's good. Maybe consider adding like a melody that comes in at some point. Also, depends what you're going for, really. Okay, let's see what we got next here. Counter melody makes sense. Okay, hold up. Fuck, I gotta pee again. It's freaking coffee and water. Are you here, Robin Knack, are you here? Dirty R Beats, are you here? Pika in Paris, are you here? Fixer Music, are you here? Just doing a little roll call. Robin, okay. I'm gonna play Robin's. Reverse on his shit headphones. Bro, you can listen on any headphones.
I see you trying the way you've had it, yet I just can't give you up. Instead I need you so much. Cause every time I think of you, I wish that you could feel it too. The speed in my chest got me so obsessed, I don't wanna let it go. And baby, all the things you do, they made me fall in love with you. I cannot forget the day that we met. It feels like home. Oh, yeah, it feels like home.
Not personally my style, but I'll try to. Yeah, this is yacht music for sure.
The way you added on my love, guess that I couldn't give you, guess that I need you so much. I see you trying the way you've had it, yeah,
I mean, the vocals, like, I'm not into this style, but like the recording and the mix sounds good.
Beat in my chest, got me so obsessed. I don't wanna let it go. Oh, and baby, all the things you do.
Yeah, definitely, I agree. Very safe song, like way too safe.
Baby, fall in love with you. I cannot forget the day that we met. It feels like home. Oh, every time I think of you, I wish that you could feel it too. This beat in my chest got me so obsessed. I don't wanna let it go. And baby, all the things you do, it made me fall in love with you.
Yeah, very white.
I cannot forget the day that we met. It feels like home.
Yeah, I don't know what to say to this. Yeah, it's very safe sounding, generic, but I mean, like, if that's what you're going for, then you nailed it. I don't know. I don't really have much to say about it. Okay, sorry, I know that's not the greatest feedback ever. Okay, Dirty R Beats. Melody's alright. This was like someone clapping right in my face. I mean, it probably sound a lot better with vocals if the vocals are good. Yeah, it is hard but generic. Good point. Star's bestseller type beat, true. Yeah, I don't know. Not much to say about it. I mean, it's hard, but a little generic. But it's good. It's good. Okay, Pika in Paris. So I'm not sure what you're going for. Like if you're going for like a like with the real drum kit. Yeah, the velocity of the hi-hats don't really work. Sounds like some flatlining. Different echo on the snare. I would personally just use a whole different drum kit. Okay, fixer music. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Ewan? How you doing, man? I'm gonna do a plug data video pretty soon. Bass is pretty crazy. Beat. Not sure how I feel about this section in the intro. It's a big contrast between this and the drop. Yeah, my main critique is like just the piano chords. I don't know. It's I don't know if it's like the right thing to bounce off of from that. Other than that, like the drops were sick. I fucking love the drops. Okay, next we got Faye. Weaver can't produce like this. I don't really make stuff exactly like that. So, I mean, yeah. Definitely got like some Reese. Hi, Reese. Loud. It's not that loud. Dope. Yeah, I agree. Too much reverb. What do you think is too much reverb? The drums? Yeah, I could hear that. It might be a bit too bright. Yeah, only 15 minutes left, guys. Wherever I stop is where I stop. Make sure your song gets played. Consider skipping the line. Slow and muddy, though. That's fucking dope. It does feel like things are fighting to be heard though. Like the mix could definitely be cleaner, especially here. Hey, thank you, Anonymous. Is that UVJM? Oh, another one. Hey, thank you, other Anonymous. I don't know who sent that. Okay, that was you. Who was the other person? Yeah, this dude is great. I'm gonna follow him. Kyomine. No, I'm gonna link him. Bro, this has 0 fucking comments on it. See, this is criminal, dude. Nah, I would work on the mix a bit, but oh, it wasn't you? Fuck. Well, who was the other person? Other one is me? Okay. That was fucking dope. How am I hating? How am I hating? I just think the mix could be a bit cleaner. That was fucking sick, dude. Yeah, that was an easy follow. I linked him in the chat. Oh, let me repost that also. Bro, you tripping? That was it is. Oh my god, you gotta be one guying me right now. I feel like I'm getting one guyed. Okay, next up, VJM. Ah, fuck, I gotta download it. This motherfucker. What the hell is this? Mobile Sessions Lightroom? Fam. What kind of file is this? What is this? It's just a file. It's not even a WAV file or anything. It's a file. You're a girl. That's what they all say. I'm just kidding. Just jokes here. Just jokes. Okay. Yeah, VJM, it sent it as a fucking file. Just a straight up file. I'm gonna play the other dude for now. Resend your track if you can. What do you mean? You can't open Lightroom files? Okay, wait, where's the other? Okay, kid. Alright, next up we got VJM. Only 7 minutes left here. It says a track not found. Bro, god damn it. VJM. Yeah, it's in the private link if it's a private. Upload. I'm gonna play one more song while we're waiting for that. Okay. Nobertsky, are you here? Lil Salsa, are you here? Away Beats, are you here? Yeah, don't worry. I'll play the B2B this after. Okay. something about the mix could be a little bit better. Like I feel like maybe some of the sounds could be more up front. And like that one lead sound, like it's like very static. You know, like it'd be nice if it had some modulation in it. I like when both of the lead sounds are playing at once, though. Okay, VJM. That'll probably be the last one of the day. Did you send it VJM? Or did you make it public or something? Did you do something? Oh my god. What are you doing, VJM? Okay, I can play another one while I'm waiting for him. Kick and stare, feel kind of lifeless. Okay, here we go. I think he's posting it now. Okay, here we go. We got the MP3 finally. Check your mailbox. Did you put a bomb in it? What do you mean? I'm scared. Maybe sent it physically. Oh, okay. Kind of feel like that clap is like too wide. Clap is very loud too. So like the way the sounds are mixed together could be better. Like that piano with that synth, like the tone of the two is not really working for me. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, I agree. The kick's not hitting that hard too. Like it's like the snare slash clap is really loud and the kick is not. Some sounds are really loud too. Like that one sound is pretty loud. Like the clap sample I actually think sounds good, but I don't know if it sounds good in the context of with the other sounds here. I just think you gotta work on like the sound selection, like picking sounds that work good together. Okay, so the time's up. I'm gonna finish this one and then we're gonna call it a day. The time I got, it's 5:07. Not sure how I feel about the hi-hats too. I feel like you could do something more syncopated or interesting. At the very least, interesting. Like some emphasis on certain beats here and there, you know? Maybe even like layering like hits in certain beats. Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna play the. Don't worry. On the outro, I'm gonna play the BWB diss track. Okay, I think we get the idea here. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a really fun stream. I'll do another one within the next few days. A video tomorrow, absolutely. WNM video. Maybe even by tonight. We'll see. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for everybody who donated, subscribed, became a channel member, any of that stuff. I appreciate all of that. A great way to support the channel if you have not done it yet is to hit the like button, guys. Subscribe if you're new here. It's not too late to donate still if you want the support. Not necessary, though, but thank you guys. It's been fun. I'll see you guys soon. Okay, let me play the song. Hold on, I'm playing. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me find it.
You got the views, but who's the
You guys hear it?
muse?
I can't hear it. That's
Busy working for the clout, but you're bound to lose. Yo, busy works beats, more like sleazy jerk cheats. Your whole career's a mirage, just deceit and receipts. Algorithm addict, chasing clicks with no craft. Your skill set's half-mast, but your ego's full blast. Monetized the masses, broke the trust of the peers. Sold them dreams in a course, but it's smoke and mirrors. Teaching beats for the streets, now you're reaching at best. You're the type to flex a plaque while stealing from the rest. Stuck in loops like your door, stuck in lies like your scripts. Producers see through your facade, man, your gimmicks eclipsed. You're a clout parasite with no original thought, riding waves that others made while pretending you're hot. All for the bag, all for the fame. Pawns in your game, but they know your name. Fake smiles talk lies, what you acclaim. Real ones spot a phony, now you're in the aim. You a phony with a front, busy works for the dough, but your beats don't bump and your respect won't grow. Claim you run the scene, but the scene says no. Caught you playing dirty, now the truth gon' show. You plagiarize like a pro, yet deny to the crowd. Take a gem, flip it slim, then you hype it out loud. Stabbing backs for a bag, that's your trademark move. But karma's queued up, and it's ready to prove. You're a paper chaser faker with a snake-like smile. The type to jack a vibe, then claim it's your style. Your YouTube's a trap, clickbait to the bone. But your beats lack soul, man, they're hollow as a clone. Quantity over quality, you pump it for views. But the heads in the scene see the lies in your ruse. Algorithm king, but the crown don't fit. Built a throne on betrayal, every ounce is counterfeit. Hustle all you want, but respect ain't bought. Now your empire